Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh. And we're live. Yeah, intro I wanted to do here. Find it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I was trying my hand at AI bullshit. Very hard to get it to do anything that you want it to actually do. Stupid AI. I do have a funny video I made. Well, it was supposed to be. Well, it turned into kind of funny, but
Societies with mesmerism, hypnotism, and animal magnetism use the minds of the masses at their disposal. The New Age religion of secular humanism, situational ethics, conflicting with rational ethics. Aliens real or fake doesn't matter. Communication through organic voice stopped. Mankind lost track of language to think became forbidden. The cyborg man was birthed through the technocratic overlords. There became those who were forever the same, trying to keep the ancient ways, and those who were forever changing. Trying to beat God fools swam in the pride and flattery that the New World Order fed them. Indiscriminate hatred flooded the minds of the New Age religion fanatics. The lies had lobotomized their ability to have true empathy. They could not think, they could only follow who was Arthur C. Clarke. What was the consciousness evolution religion of monolith bullshit? When will man be free of the lies? Consequentially, indubitably incommensurability, cognitive apprehension lost in the malignant tumor of fantasy, and the deceptions reign as facts.
Yeah, so that was funny. Well, so I thought this clip
something that got a lot of attention this week. Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know.
So aliens are real?
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. He made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it. I never talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people believe it. Do you believe it, Peter?
Well, the president can declassify anything that he wants to, so if you want to make an announcement.
I may get him out of trouble by
yeah. So figure we might discuss some alien shit. Well, I did have a bunch of failed videos, so I was trying to there may be some possible guests. What was the I was gonna open a book. I have to open it first. Yeah, the New World Order, the alien deception. Flooding the minds of the masses. Is it real or is it fake? That's the big question. Is it real or is it fake? There's been a lot of testimonies and all sorts of people discussing aliens for quite some time now. There's been many disclosed videos, many many different documents, many well, all sorts of stuff. I'm sure even you probably even know somebody that's seen a UFO. the the minds of the sheeple are inherently dumb. No offense, but so the I mean the whole thing is such a poker game. It's a poker move. Like, oh, our aliens are real, aren't they? Oh, you want to gamble? uh, you know, I would say. I would say if we were to consult the "What would William Cooper do" bracelet instead of the "What would Jesus do," he would say not to believe it. Don't believe anything. Don't even believe that they're real. Don't believe that they're fake. Don't believe nothing. Just sit and analyze, watch, pay attention. Uh, movies throughout history have what up, Chattahoochee Lee? The movies throughout history used to judge the audience. I brought up last night before my video got taken down for showing an Arthur C. Clarke clip that didn't even have the lasers with the skull, fucking excuse me, the crystal skull. And then some of my video got chunked out for nothing, but so there's an article from 1935 about a city that was below the Great Pyramid, and I discussed about the possibility of those uh, ground radar, or whatever the hell was used to measure to see if there was something underneath it, and that it did show some kind of structures. Then I brought up how the movie Arnold Schwarzenegger, he goes to Mars and to the mountain or the pyramid and finds the great structure with the rods, and then puts his hand in it and melts the ice and makes oxygen. The concept of some kind of ancient machine and some kind of underneath the pyramids, I think, is what they were alluding to. I mean, that's just speculation, but the it's kind of interesting how the Hollywood and it's what do you call that? I mean, we don't even know if Hollywood is Hollywood. Is it all the government? Is it all tests on the people? Is it all trying to get them used to ideas? Uh, you know, and then stick to the philosophy of no data is better than bad data. That's our it's our new thing here. No data is better than bad data. I mean, because bad data gets you tricked. No data, at least, you're not tricked. But so, I mean, I did have some interview with this World War II dude that I took off that I was gonna put on, but I don't know if I was gonna put it on yet because I was looking for, well, basically, testimony of the Holocaust and stuff, just to shut everybody up about claiming the Holocaust was fake and stuff. You know, because it's like if I put some old dude on the screen that's a World War II vet who's probably passed away, and you call him a liar, you might feel a little bit bad, you know. I didn't want to put the interview on because it was just fucked up. I did go through some of it, and he was saying, "Oh, there's hundreds and hundreds of people just skin and bones, starving, fucking that you couldn't even feed them a candy bar because they could kill them because they hadn't eaten food in so long." I mean, this is fucked up. Oh, damn it. Okay. Record. But yeah, so the New World Order, this whole world government, how far does it go? How much does it consume? Who are the useless eaters? Is it all us? Is it all yeah? Some of the concepts were well before World War II, France, late 1700s. Man, this eating's good. The concept of getting people to revolt against their own homeland. It's nothing new. Seems as though it's an art of these illuminists to conduct the masses like a symphony, play on their emotions, teach them situational ethics, convince them to do what's right, but not in the real ethics way, in the situational ethics way. That there's so maybe I should talk about what everybody sees. We all see these arguments of oh this and that, this and that, this, that, and the other. Oh, fucking you know that Khomeini's been a fucking piece of shit for quite some time. Those Muslim terrorists connected with the Nazis and shit. That's something that's been long in the making with those fucking internationalists. So I've conducted a list of all the Nazis that changed their names. Not all of them, but quite a few. Let's see here. Adolf Eichmann, Ricardo Clement. That's the name he changed it to. First name is Joseph Mengele, Helmut Gregor, and Wolfgang Gerhard. And he also had another one called I think it was Goldstein or no, that was Bormann, I think. Klaus Barbie was Klaus Altman. Elios Brunner was George Fisher or Ali Muhammad. Heribert Heine was Tariq Hussein Farid. Richard Baer was Carl Newman. Albert Heine was Hussein Farid. Rudolph Batz had an unspecified. Jacob Reimer become Jack Reimer. Albert Heine became Tariq Hussein Farid. Johann von Leers became Omar Amin von Leers. Eric Altern, or Altern Eric, became Ali Bella. Leopold Glean became Ali Ali Al Nahir. Nahar. So you notice the variety of names are taken up. Alias Brunner became Ali Muhammad. Well, I'll be damned. A bunch of fucking goddamn sand fucking names. A bunch of fucking Islams. Johannes von Leers became Omar Amin. Herman Urban was a spy. Converted to Islam in 1950 while in Iran. Let's see, Franz Bunch. Blah, blah. He was working in Argentina, Brazil, Spain. Starting them Islamic names to blend with into Egyptian intelligence Muslim Brotherhood networks, however. Blah, blah. Johannes von Leers. Somewhere I mean, I've already said those. God damn it. Okay. Gustav Wagner became Gunther Mendel. Eduard Roschmann became Federico Wegener. Walter Ruth, Franz Strungel became Paul Strungel. Hermine Brunsteiner became Hermine Ryan. Jacques Police. Wait, that's. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the names are. There's quite a few names. I plan on checking the ancestries of them. Look at what companies they own. I did find out that Bruno Heydrich, the father of Reinhard Heydrich, who the architect of the Holocaust, Bruno Heydrich, head of the Reich Security Main Office, was co-founder of the Schlaraffia Lodge in Halle, Germany. Reinhard himself grew up in blah blah, became a key Nazi figure. The Schlaraffia, which that technically merged in two groups, the Schlaraffia and the Usha Schlaraffia, which Hans Frank, Nazi German governor, occupied Poland, blah, 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 connected with Nuremberg. Yeah, okay, so here. I was watching this movie that I think Todd recommended it. At the end of the movie, there's a five-pointed swastika / pentacle. I thought the whole movie was very, as JJ would put it, what's that word? Processing. Yeah, it even had Trent Reznor on the fucking bullshit. It had, the fucking Sigourney Weaver fucking directed it. I think I'm just gonna start talking like a pirate. Sigourney Weaver, yar. Yeah, the movie was I'd say Todd's description was pretty good of the movie. It was very what's that word? Like the Cthulhu stories. Prepare for the night. The I think there seems to be two main groups that are battling on the occult side. Which the one is the Luciferians, which are trying to control everything and all this whole have a whole perfect technological, everyone's enlightened, blah blah, this type of bullshit. Then the other is the pure dark side, which is uh, those who are trying to de-escalate society. And I mean, I'm not saying either of these are good, but like, because they're definitely not. But like, the two groups seem to be two different groups of like purist Luciferians versus purist Satanists. I mean, that's, if you're to put it in layman's terms. Where the Satanists, quote unquote, embrace their God by exercising the lower natures, the dark side. I think that's why Crowley was such a dirty bastard, such a evil man, such a fucking, you know. Let's just hope Crowley doesn't represent the rest of England. What can I say about the life of Crowley that I haven't said about your mother? Man, this meat is good. Real tiny joints, so let's smoke a bunch of it. Seems like it tasted better, tiny joint. So yeah, they're all these people watch these movies and stuff. They're not watching it with the eye of someone who is paranoid. Like, what are they trying to feed us? What is this indoctrination? What is this teaching that they're trying to put in the movies, you know? It's all a bunch of bullshit. They're all fucking people are just so lost in the world and dumb that the secret societies all try to educate them through the movies and all these stupid stories and shit. And they try to educate them the way they want them to be educated. Big difference than simply trying to properly educate someone. So I bring up the situational ethics. It's okay. They will have the people think the way they want them to think and nothing else. That's what's happening. It doesn't matter which side of the table you're on, because typically anything mainstream, if you're thinking one thing or the other, you're on some kind of paradigm, and then it's part of the plan of these illuminists and their plans with all of us, humanity, the great C. If there's one thing I can't stand more is authorities that lie. I mean, that's what. Well, let me redefine. People who are claimed to be good, such as Rome or these secret societies and all this stuff, but really, if they were good, they wouldn't have to sit there and lie. They would have to lie. You would have to. Something was truly the truth, you know, which is masonry or whatever. They wouldn't have to lie to get you to understand. I mean, it's like if their fruits are deception, such as every organized thing on the planet, then obviously don't, you know, partake in that fruit. Uh, I mean, let's say the whole alien thing. I mean, it is or it isn't, or it's neither. You know, maybe it is neither. Maybe it is some kind of well, who knows what the fuck's going on? For all we know, there's some kind of Dragon Ball Z universe going on. That would be retarded. Uh, yeah, my friend that got struck by lightning used to say, I've hit this road for 3 days, motherfucker. I'd be like, what the fuck? Then he'd smoke like 20 cigarettes. I'm like, dude, chill out on the cigarettes. I roll a joint just so you have to smoke a cigarette. Like, dude was crazy. He's funny though. My friend was always giving him a hard time, like, oh, fucking give him a hard time, motherfucker. He got struck by lightning. Like you don't need you telling him how to sit down and shit, like like be patient with the motherfucker. You have like 10 million volts of electricity, fucking yeah. Yeah, poor dude. Hopefully he's feeling good. I haven't seen him in like a million years. He used to hang out with the dude from Slayer before quite a few times. His sister used to date the dude from Slayer, the band. Uh, I met the dude once, but it wasn't very cool or anything. He was just some typical, like stupid fucking. Like, he wasn't stupid, but some guitar player. Guitar players don't typically say much. Man, this weed is like super dense. Store, weed discount or whatever. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so maybe I should bring up a book or something. I thought JJ and Ellie were gonna come on, but I guess they I mean, I was gonna show. Oh, I was looking through the public archives, trying to find clips of World War II and all sorts of stuff. Trying to find news clips. Trying to find yeah, 'cause the last two videos I made, I put copyright stuff on them. They got taken down. So shit happens, but it's nothing against my YouTube or anything. I don't think we YouTube to my girlfriend, but the what was yeah. So what did it say? Oh shit. I don't have my headphones on. There. Okay. There we go. Can you hear me better now? Yeah, so what was it? It's a shame that microphone broke. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Fucking I think it's just Chinese and it's garbage. My stepdad bought it for me for Christmas. I mean, it was a very thoughtful gift, but I mean, it's broke already. I mean, it could just be the soundboard. It's got some kind of weird plug-in that fucking I do not have a plug-in like that. Yeah, so I've been watching these Fargo TV shows just to take my mind off from conspiracy, try to think clear, trying to like clean my yard and stuff. The
Ah, I mean, like the whole thing. It's all so overwhelming. It's all. What if it's all just a giant filibuster to get us worried and to not just live our lives? You know what I mean? Like the it's like, what if we should just become like apple tree orchard tenders and grow potatoes and, like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, the future. I predict in the future that everyone will have like a micro garden in their kitchen with carrots and basil and lettuce and like parsley, some chives. I mean, that's a good idea. That's what I should do. I'm retarded. Uh, I could have did this a long time ago. But so then people have, I mean, technically, maybe we should all get like giant fish tanks. Maybe not like giant, but just a big fish tank, and then fucking feed all the table scraps to the fish. I mean, that would probably be some pretty good fish. And then fucking like then you can take the fish water and fucking dump it on your fucking garden outside or some shit. And then fucking same with the fish guts and stuff. You take fish guts and put them where the corn grows and stuff. Makes it grow real good. The hmm. I mean, there's a lot of I mean, the thing is though, it's like, do you want to eat potatoes every day? What the fuck? What the fuck is something good to eat? You know what I mean? Like I mean, I'd eat a rabbit every day, but it'd have to be like a fat ass rabbit. But you'd have to have like a lot of food and all sorts of protection from coyotes with fences and stuff. Maybe I can just make a homemade fence. What's it? Bigfoot. Well, Bigfoot's interesting. I think that it's a possibility. I mean, there's all sorts of legends around the world. I don't think those natives are lying or anything. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so what was I going to discuss here? Anybody got any questions about Cooper's research or any of the stuff that I've blabbed on about? The sometimes the person who comes off as the fool is sometimes pretty wise. It's definitely a good idea not to mock the fool. Where's my lighting? No. Okay. Okay, so making fun of Jonah. Yeah, the let's see. Well, I thought JJ or Ellie was coming on, but I guess maybe not. I mean, I did have some. Where's that at? Here. Did have some law quotes to go over. In the Veritas stuff. Where's that here? What does that say? Oh, same thing I said a minute ago. Okay. Where's it at? Conspiracy. Okay, here it is. Veritas number 1. think we're right about here. We'll put this on here for now. Hopefully, okay. Oh. Damn it. Okay, this is taking forever. Yeah, I find it interesting that the age of disclosure, some shit, the fucking that fucking Spielberg show's coming out right coincidentally same timing as the fucking supposed July 4th UFO disclosure. Let's see here. I don't know if okay. Which I don't know if I want to read all this shit. I mean, I've read all these before. World government, blah blah. I mean, you really got to listen to Cooper's shit here. Here's some communist goals. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think of something. I've got all sorts of knowledge, but I need some kind of good questions. You know what I mean? Like fucking. I've been studying this shit for so long, but there's not a lot of people that seem to talk the talk. You know, they don't. They don't. It's like. It's like I'm specifically, like into Cooper's research, and like he talks about a lot of laws and shit, and like I took a lot of time to study laws and to study treaties and all sorts of shit and how it all works, and that fucking all these people on that fucking Andrew Wilson dude, his comment, they're all like, oh, you're full of shit about the UN, blah blah blah. And it's like how am I full of shit? Like fucking are you saying the Attorney General of Tennessee, John Foster Dulles, is full of shit when he's admitting that the UN is fucking sovereignty over our nation? Because I'm pretty sure an Attorney General isn't gonna be wrong, and I don't think he's lying. And I think that I don't think they wanted to fuck us all, but I think that they all had to go with it. You know what I mean? It didn't matter what they thought. That's probably why that Bill Kobe dude was probably the New World Order probably often. Maybe he didn't want to go with the plan of the New World Order. Oh, there's his name right there. John Foster Dulles, CFR, would become Eisenhower's first Secretary of State. The United Nations represents not a final stage of development of the world order, but only a primitive stage. Therefore, its primary task is to create the conditions which will make possible the more highly developed organization. See, they all knew the fucking plan. New World Order. Where mankind would be under the thumb of tyrants for all eternity. Oh yeah, the Black's Law Dictionary is good. If you can find a used Corpus Juris Secundum for cheap, you better buy them because brand new one's like $4,000. It's an encyclopedia on law cases. See them at a garage sale anywhere, just buy them. You see any 1800s dictionaries? Buy them. Oh. You find any first edition of Karl Marx and Frederick Engels letters? Buy them. You want to prove that they're racist pieces of shit? That's the evidence right there. First edition between Marx and Engels. all the Marxists are all in denial. They're all fucking it's like they don't even take into account the past. They all defend the fucking the Islams. It's like even the Grok admits that the Islams were tight with Nazis. Who's the New World Order favoring right now? Islam's all over the world. Excuse me. So if the New World Order favors Islam's, and cause there's all this fucking argument about fucking the Holy Land, and it's all like, and once I seen that fucking that encyclopedia of whatchamacallit, and it said that fucking Israel had 51 nukes. You know, they better hope to God that somebody can protect that place. So they better fucking start pouring money into it, fucking keep it protected for those Islams. Because if one of those fucking Islams got a hold of one of those nukes, you know, that's dangerous. Those people are fucking dangerous. Evil. Far more evil than any sort of thing that somebody could try to string up against in favor of them. You know, especially, you never want to trust somebody that poops their pants. Those fucking. It's haram to take a dump, according to some of those Islams. I mean, think about that. That's fucked up. Because I was telling stories to somebody about how one of my exes, the cougar, she used to be married to some Saudi prince or some shit, and she said he always had shit in his fucking drawers. I mean, that's just fucked up, you know. It's like, damn. It's like how much money he got, you know. Like he's got a bunch of shit in his drawers. Like, I mean, it's just funny. It's just fucked up. People are. Yeah, the world's a fucked up place. The how was I getting at? New World Order. The goals. Internationalism. The merging of courts of equity with courts of law. That was the whole name of the tune. I remember smoking one of my friends in the hood. And they'd say the N word like every 5 seconds. But they weren't saying it with the R. They were just saying it like, dude. 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 I remember when the last time I went to the hood up in this one city. I just went to smoke a blunt with my friend. I was telling him about all the conspiracy. I think it was like 2008. I hadn't seen him in like 5 years. I went up to hang out with him, and all the crackheads were hanging out with us while we're smoking, and we're smoking weed, and they're all just bugging us, you know. It was the hood, you know, and like it was crazy because all the crackheads were fucking. They were listening to all the conspiracy shit. Ouch, Jesus! It's like some sharp on that chair. Fucking and then my friend that had become institutionalized from being in the system because he was retarded. He, not literally retarded, but just did stupid shit. But so he couldn't even understand any of the conspiracy. He was like, he was lost. He's just like, oh, and somehow the crackheads on the street were like standing there, you're trying to bum a cigarette off me and shit. And it's like, and but they're all digging the conspiracy talk. It's like, what the fuck. Buy these crackheads a bottle of booze. And I think I did, but hopefully they're not. Hopefully those drugs are bad. I mean, cigarettes are bad enough. Caffeine, that's bad. Ugh. I don't know how anybody could be any worse than cigarettes and caffeine. I mean, well, I smoke weed, but weed doesn't. Weed does the same. 'Cause it's like when you smoke a cigarette, you feel like you gotta brush your teeth every time. You smoke a joint, you don't really, it doesn't really bother you or anything. the Then the pop, it's like all the caffeine, you can't think clear. It's like I quit the caffeine for like 3 to 6 months last year or something, or I don't remember. It was like from like, I don't know, but it was like I started drinking pop again, but then I don't know. It seems like I think clear without the caffeine. I think probably smoke less weed too, which would be good. Uh, but I mean, like, I mean, say you go anywhere to talk about the conspiracy. Rarely you're gonna hear anybody that or see anybody that actually like understands what the fuck you're talking about. It's like they can't think. They can't think beyond a certain point or something like. And it's not like they're dumb or something. It's just that they've never really thought about stuff. And so then if you start talking about it, you say too much at once, it overloads them, and they think that, oh, you're, you know. Well, then factor in the fucking oh, you're just a stoner. What do you know? That type of thing. I get people saying that shit all the time. It's like what do I know? Shit. I've been sitting here in the fucking being a fucking bookworm for 20 years, what do I know? Shit. I'm still waiting for some good questions. Good questions. Doing all this reading, thinking about it. I put it in my own terms because I talk like some kind of crude individual. It probably doesn't sound believable. Uh, at least based off what I've seen in the comments on Twitter from strangers and shit. Yeah, maybe I should play that silly AI video I made again. uh yeah, the makes you wonder what's going on. I mean, I've been thinking about this whole thing for a long time, 20 years thinking about this Cooper research roughly. And that it's like only recently finding out that dude that was the head of the fucking UN, the head of a bunch of commies, happened to be a Nazi that was fucking sending a map to space. It's like, what the fuck are these people doing? Do they really believe this shit? Do they really think that? Are they really sending something out? When they sent that thing in the 70s, Viking 1, with the disc and shit, did they really think that they were gonna contact someone, or are they all just fucking Looney Tunes? Are they all just retarded? Has the world lost its mind? Or are they all struggling to keep some kind of conspiracy under wraps, and they're using anything they can to keep the people's eyes off the ball so that the conspiracy is never revealed to the public. I'd say that's the question. I mean, is that a question? I don't know. The oh well, hell yeah! I didn't know Chattahoochee Lee listens to Hour at the Time. Hell yeah! Woo woo. Yeah, I've been listening to it for a long time. Trying to differentiate the stuff that is all relevant to today versus stuff that should stay in the past. Oh, looks like we got a guest. Hello. Or wait, Guten Tag. Wait, is that how you say it?
Yes.
How
I
are
mean, you cursed me, by the way.
What?
Yeah, I can't speak American English anymore
No,
because
you're
of
doing fine.
you cursed me. I want to just jump in because I heard you are struggling with your belief.
What?
I heard you saying, I don't know what to believe anymore. And look, hey, it
Well,
is.
no, I didn't believe nothing. Sorry.
This is how it happened. Under the pyramids, there are the spaceships, and Jesus was traveling with the spaceships from Egypt to Jerusalem, right? Do you remember? Yeah, exactly.
Whoa. Excuse me.
Wonderful.
Whew.
This is how they started when Jesus wanted to travel to Egypt. It looks exactly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we learned for a fact that don't try to understand it because magic is to be taught. And don't
The-
ask stupid question how it works. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been studying magic for a long time in the books.
How dare you?
I mean, I studied all of it. It's I couldn't get the devil to summon, you know.
And by the way, if you want to know how our universe come into existence, it is something that is not nothing.
Yeah.
Good.
You got me while I'm stoned over here.
Yeah, I know. Because of that, I thought I had to help you out
All right.
because your brain was so empty and you didn't know what to believe. Now you know again.
Um, Cha-ching. No.
And isn't it? Are you excited now that the aliens will come? The Nordic Hyperborean Atlantic
Hmm.
Galactic Federation guys.
What was the first alien movie that you seen?
A teenager out of space.
I don't think I've seen that
Yeah,
one.
my profile picture is it's from 1950, very, very old. Teenager from outer space.
Oh, that's interesting.
And they are fighting, they are on planet whatever, and they are fighting the Gargan. The Gargan. This is a lobster.
Gorgon?
Picture the Gargan, the Gargan. Yeah. They say, oh, the Gargan.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all about this lobster on the planet, and they are hunting this lobster. And
Oh, okay.
happy end is that the space guy with the gun, he shot the lobster monster, alien monster
That
on
must
planet.
be where South Park stole it from.
The Gorgon,
Gorgon.
Gorgon, yeah, Gorgon.
Yeah.
And,
Wait, so was there lobster and like a Medusa?
and this is not in this movie is so boring. That there is this lobster and few teenager, quote unquote, who are 40 years old, and they go to a planet, and
Yeah.
then this lobster shows up. This
But
gorgon.
what's you see E.T. when you're young?
Yes.
What did you think of that when you seen it?
Oh, my heart was bleeding. I was so sorry for this
That
alien. I want to phone home. It was suffering of homesickness.
well, I mean, like, did you think aliens were real?
No,
What about what did you see
never.
the killer clowns from outer space?
I heard about it, but I didn't
It's
watch
kind
it.
of a bad movie, but it's worth the watch.
Yeah,
What about you seen the Predator movie when it came out
no,
with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
no, I didn't. Maybe in Germany the movies have often other names.
Oh, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he was fighting an alien in the
Arnold
jungle.
Schwarzenegger is always fighting aliens.
Well, it was in the jungle with an alien.
He is on Mars. I know the movie when Arnold Schwarzenegger is on Mars.
Yeah, I seen that when it came out. Total Recall.
Okay.
Yeah, what is the
Oh,
German name
Northern
for it?
Germany. And Terminator, of course.
Yeah. What did you think of Terminator when you seen it?
Oh, back the time when I watched it, I don't know what I thought about it, but you must know most women um, don't watch this kind of movies. For me, this action movie, all the same and boring. And at the time the boys they watched it and Transformator and whatnot, and we girls we
I
didn't.
watch Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh
It-
no,
It's a TV
no.
show. What did they watch in Germany in the 90s?
And we watched a lot of David Hasselhoff. They
Whoa.
watched Knight Rider, Curiosity Show.
Baywatch.
They watch, yeah. And why are you laughing? It was
Because
good.
he was there with that wall.
Baywatch and
Wait, were,
do
were
you
you
then Texas Ranger?
were
Oh,
you were
what
you
was? Yeah,
were you a young kid when the wall fell? Do you remember that? In
I was 10 years old.
1988, I think.
Yeah, I was born in 1979.
Okay. Yeah. Were you there? Or did you?
No, I wasn't.
What did your? Do you remember seeing it on TV and stuff? What did you think
I
about
can't remember, to be honest. I was 10 years old. I was not interested in politics.
it? Oh yeah. Well,
It was not a thing for me.
when do you think you woke up to like the world?
This was in 2019.
You didn't think you were. Did you ever watch X Files in the 90s?
No, I didn't. I watched X Factory with Jonathan Frakes.
What about? Did you ever watch The Twilight Zone?
No, I didn't. What is Twilight Zone? What's that about?
Whoa, you never seen the
Hey,
you ever watched
as I said, we have. I realized that we have different titles for
Well,
the
I
movie.
guess did you ever watch television shows about supernatural stuff or anything?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. As I said, X Factory with Jonathan Frakes.
What was that? I don't know if I've seen that one.
X Factory. X Factor. X Factor. What was it called? I'm Jonathan Frakes. Which
Oh yeah.
there were in 4-5 stories, and you as the watcher, you have to decide if the story was true or not. And this was about ghosts and some paranormal
Yeah.
activity.
Hmm.
I'm Jonathan Frakes. Oder
What
Freaks?
did you ever hang out in libraries and stuff when you were young? Like to look for books?
No, what was it?
Hmm.
I have forgotten what I was. I was doing what teenagers are doing, hanging out with other teenagers, making shit.
Oh yeah.
Not, I'm not interested in education or something like that. Having
Hmm.
fun, yeah.
When was
Oh,
the first time you tripped on acid?
oh, 18, 19, 19.
What's that? 1990.
18 or 19 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it in 98. I haven't done it in like 10 or 12 years, maybe even longer.
Mm-hmm.
The what so is there any what's some like most ancient thing in Germany? Is it like Roman walls and stuff, or like is there anything before that, or
Depends who you ask. I think we are light to very, very much about everything when it comes to that.
hmm,
And we have this lion man, and we have found things, and allegedly they are 30,000 years old. But I don't know if this technology they use is correct
hmm.
and can prove how old this stone is. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. You can't really tell how old the stone is.
Yeah, because they say, "Oh, we have found a stone." And there are a lot of underground tunnels
Hmm.
found, and they are allegedly, yeah,
Like
30,000 years old.
oh
And
wow.
the Romans used this understructure tunnel system as well, because you can find um yeah
That's
s-
interesting.
yeah yeah, because they used what was okay, they used it, and maybe they constructed it, and the tunnels of the Romans are a little bit different. It is not so easy. But I can only tell you what researchers and the scientists tell. I can't prove it for myself because I have no
Did they disclose any pictures of them?
Oh yeah. Wait
Hmm.
a second.
Let me see if I can find it. That's interesting.
Uh,
What did they find any like graves or anything, or
oh yeah.
was it under Bavaria or under Germany?
In Austria. In Austria,
Wait,
there is a guy.
Ernstall. Is that it?
Wait a second.
I think I found it. Hold on.
I have only the German Wikipedia. This is not in English, but you can maybe translate. You can use the translate.
I think I found it. Hold on. Yeah, right here. Oops. Erdstall.
Right.
Oops.
Erdstelle. These are rooms under the earth.
Oh.
This guy found. Where is it?
Those look like. I wonder who those are. I bet you Templars carved those.
Megalithic structures, and he wrote a book, Portals to the Underworld. And yeah, here 10,000, 20,000 years old, blah blah blah.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
56,000 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can use
That's
the
hardcore.
button. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those are definitely old. You can see the chisel marks.
The guy.
Yeah, it's got the chisel marks on the wall right there.
He told something strange is happening sometimes. There are no rules. Sometimes a wind comes and nobody knows why, or the wall becomes very hot, and allegedly on certain places very, very hot. And then it goes cool or cools down again, and they have no explanation for it.
Yeah. It's pretty spooky.
And yeah, and they have found some figures or some statues.
Oh, statues.
Yeah, there's some religious stuff, because this is
Which religion? Like ancient one, or?
Because it is.
Oh, okay.
60,000 years old,
Wow,
according to them.
That's pretty impressive.
And forgotten, and there is a picture where they found some things. Yeah,
Mysterious. This stuff looks medieval. It says, wait, what is that?
Yeah, some things, and but it's very few things, and they can't make sense of it. But they found what they say is maybe a cult, a religious cult, and what their claim is that the tunnels were made with a technology.
I think this is it.
With a ancient Elon Musk boring company. 60,000 years ago. Yes,
that thing on the left, I don't know if that's. I think somebody put that there.
Jesus. This is Jesus.
It looks like it's doing the dab thing or whatever that those dumb people do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wait,
but what is on the right written? I think this is new, because there are places they are open, and people did shit there.
Oops.
Yeah, this is what they found. and say their sister is 60,000 years old, but I can't confirm.
It might be like a mixture of medieval tunnels with caveman tunnels.
Mm-hmm. And these are the Erzähle. There is a way, and it ends.
Hmm.
And when you make sound in it, you can beam yourself to another place.
What do you mean?
I mean that you can beam yourself
Well,
to another
is
when you
that
find
just a rumor? That's some.
no, it is true because this guy who made this discovery, there were more people involved. One was murdered, and the other one said, "I can beam me to another place by playing some frequencies with the guitar, with some instrument." And he was very knowledgeable in this, and allegedly he made it. But then he didn't came back. Oh, so what?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Wait, so he got lost in the tunnels?
yeah, he beamed himself to. But what is
Wait,
interesting?
you sure you
There
didn't like
were,
fall in a hole or something?
yeah, maybe when you show up in Jackson County, Missouri,
Uh,
don't want to come back.
what's that guy's name? That dude.
Heinrich,
No. What the fuck
this
is
is a
that?
mummy.
That movie called Being John Malkovich.
Oh yeah, being John Malkovich. Oh, this is so crazy. This
They
movie.
go into the hole and they become John Malkovich.
The portal. Yeah. We are in the mind of John Malkovich.
Me and my friend watched that movie and then we were so
The
stoned.
subconscious.
We were
With
like,
John Cusack. Yeah.
we're like, we're like, what if John Malkovich went inside the door into his own mind? And we're saying that and shit. And my friend's girlfriend was there, and she's like, you fucking idiots! He did go into the door.
Yes.
Like,
And
that was the first time I seen it.
oh yeah, this is a very cool movie. I love it. John
What
Cusack
if
is
it's that premise though is weird? How they're all living in someone else's body at the end. They're
yeah.
like a cult. They're like, we're gonna live here forever. And it's
It
like,
sounds like Peter Thiel.
what if that's what the occultists are doing?
They
You know,
do. They
they're all
look.
the
Peter
initiate.
Thiel is the best example. He's looking for an eternal life, maybe transfer the consciousness or the mind into a robot.
Well, I mean, like,
It's the idea.
oh, you talking about like a collective cyborg consciousness or something?
Yeah. Do you know the movie Transcendence with Johnny Depp?
I don't know.
Transcendence.
Maybe.
This is about exactly this. They
Is it?
think when they put their brain on a hard disk, they can, like in the movie Matrix, download knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so live forever because they don't believe in a soul or a spirit or a mind. They believe only in science and how the brain is working. And
Yeah.
this is all, yeah. Anyways, this live forever and forever young as a
Yeah.
man
It's all
is
just a trick.
obsessed for since they exist. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I want to say, what this guy was found here, what is 60,000 years old. Interestingly, in the Americas and in China were made very similar discoveries. So there is the claim that this tunnel system is all over the world.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen them in different countries. Turkey, I think
Exactly, yeah.
Jerusalem, Rome,
Yeah,
England.
yeah.
Well, I don't know if I've seen them in England. Italy
And
had them.
it is possible that there was this this Maya culture all over the whole planet, one people.
Well,
Yeah,
well, no, I think that whatever is going on in Europe and Asia, or at least Southwest Asia and Europe, like that it was like there was people that used to live underground and stuff, or
yeah,
or
yeah.
what I can't remember who said it, but I think it might have been Randall Carlson. He said, I'm pretty sure it was him. He said these things were for evading and hiding from meteors and like stones coming from the sky and falling into Earth, and that the I think that was relative. Uh,
This is the problem because nobody knew about this tunnel system. The researchers in the Americas didn't know nothing when it comes to the history. There has to be that there was an event that wiped them out because the knowledge is destroyed. There's nothing left.
yeah,
A cataclysm. So we can only, yeah,
yeah. There's the tunnels in
speculate.
some of the countries are big enough. They had giant um like stalls for horses and air vents and like areas for marketplaces. Excuse me,
Yeah,
all underground and stuff. For I think one of them went for like 2 to 4 miles or
yeah.
something.
When it is really that old, 60,000 years old. So let's pretend it is true. 60,000 years old. You can't make sense out of it nowadays. It was a complete different environment, different world. We have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was like Conan the Barbarian type of times, you know. I,
Yeah,
I think they had steel and stuff, but nobody could find any of it because it all got melted down or smashed into something new. Every blade got used until it was turned to nothing, you know, or just rotted away in some river or tree.
but how I said they beam. They beamed.
Uh, uh,
Beaming is one of the oldest things ever. It's so ancient.
well, maybe if they were going to like Middle Earth or some shit.
Yeah, this how the stories
They're going to Mordor.
out of it when you find something really big, but you have very few things you can deal with. You can make sense of it. There is no written text. There
Yeah,
is only these tunnels and this few sculptures,
this
and it
one's
is
Italy.
yeah,
That's got like a lot
and
of.
that's all. And then you have to make sense of it. You need a little bit more context, and so people can use their imagination, and then you have your hollow earth, your middle earth, your flat earth, your dwarfs, your Tartaria, whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's probably people used to live in them. I mean,
yeah, but oh, the reptilians, of course. Yeah, they are. Some say what you that yeah they live in this tunnels or in this underworld till this day. but
Hmm.
maybe some hippies have
There
taken.
probably used to be like treasure in there or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, nothing was found.
Yeah.
What was interesting that our trustworthy Roman Catholic Church knew about some of these tunnels, but they closed it on purpose.
We can see the pickaxe marks right here on these too. Uh,
That-
right around the top, you can see all the pickaxe marks. Where somebody each one of those, yeah, each one of those marks is where somebody picked a piece of steel into the stone.
Ah, so okay. Now, where is this?
Right, you can. It's all right up here and on this edge right here. You can see
It
it's
looks like
pickaxe
a
marks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, freaking.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Oh wow, what the hell? What is with that picture? Is that photoshopped or? That's got to be
Oh, this is
photoshopped.
like beaming
Uh,
guy. He
yeah,
wasn't
yeah. There's a bunch of tunnels
able to
everywhere.
naturalize himself again.
There's tunnels in Michigan. I've seen
Yeah.
them before, but they weren't this old.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
to be honest, I don't believe that they are really 60,000 years old. I have a
they're,
little problem with the scientific methodology.
they're
Methodology.
probably they're probably medieval. You can see all the pickaxe marks on these two pillars right here. That's all
Oh
pickaxe.
yeah, here it is clear, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Templars or something. They
Ah,
may go back more ancient, but like the Templars probably carved them out. Because I mean, unless it was like I don't know how well bronze pickaxe work. You know what I mean?
mhm,
So it must have been like the age of steel, unless there was a steel age before the
mhm.
old copper age.
Yeah, Bronze Age was it, yeah. Where this couple was all over the place. This wasn't the
Yeah,
Bronze Age. Bronze Age, yeah.
medieval stuff's always interesting.
Oh yes, and the more they research, um, the more wrong is the story we know. The people back the time weren't this poor and primitive. They all could read, and what was told to us is not true, not the whole truth. Was not so evil like they show us in the movies.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
think it was Turkey one, the biggest one. Yep. Yeah, some guy found
So true.
an entrance in his fucking like basement or something, and uh, there's this fucking there's just a massive amount of these. These things are
Wow,
insane.
what the
Whoa, excuse me.
this
Yeah,
could
freaking.
be. Oh, what?
Yeah,
I
people could be living down there and hanging out.
like
That should be a
wow.
nightclub.
Nightclub.
Play a bunch of
What the
cool music.
city? Where is it?
This is in Turkey.
Oh yeah, Turkey is wild when it comes to this. The
Yeah, if there's
bee is there.
yeah,
The
if
temple
there's
they found, yeah.
if there's meteors, people could go down there and be safe.
Yeah, this is one of the stories that they maybe knew there was a flood coming or whether ice age. What makes surviving on the surface of the planet not possible,
Yeah,
and they went underground in the bunker, so to say, to survive.
yeah,
Well,
they
yeah.
got really big ones in China.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there was a guy who was he had an accident and broke through the bottom, and then he was in this big city.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
so weird what is underground. We have as well a big lakes underground,
Hmm.
natural.
Oh, aqueducts or
No, wait a second, I sent you the link.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like
now this is my
damn, I
area.
can't think of the word.
Um, tunnel system.
Yeah, where's this one?
Tower builder. This is so
Here's
wonderful.
here's a Templar tunnel.
Here is the link. This is in my area underground.
Yeah, here's Jerusalem's ancient tunnels. Look at that.
Hmm? Uh-huh. But
Those are pretty huge.
yeah, and look how it is made. This is so how underground Jerusalem, the excavation of what is this? I can't understand English anymore. It's a total different language.
Excavations.
Yeah, excavation. What is the excavation of
Oops.
tunnels, channels, and underground spaces in the historic bus
Base.
basement
Well, I guess I don't know what.
around Jerusalem.
Oh, look
And
at that.
now
That's a nice pillar.
this is a obelisk, isn't it?
Oh, it's probably just a support pillar. I don't think it would be
No.
ceremonial or anything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looks like Templar design.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
mean,
this.
it's hard to say.
Eastern temple
That's
worship,
definitely super old.
Western Wall Tunnel.
Hmm.
Yes, it is creepy. It is
Oh yeah,
really
look at
weird.
that.
Sometimes when I'm at home and think about it, what is under me, I don't want to know. Like catacombs in Paris.
But is it
Yes,
your property?
um, catacombs under my property. I wouldn't be
No, I mean,
surprised.
are you allowed to dig there?
Yeah, I started to dig in. There's a meadow behind my house and water source. And last year I
Hmm.
started to dig in,
You
treasure dig.
you got a metal detector?
No,
Well,
and
just be careful where you dig in case there's any wires or
yeah,
pipes
because
or anything.
I was digging and then I had a human bone in my hand.
Oh, well, that's not worth anything. Yeah,
And
you're looking for treasure,
this is a human bone.
gold and silver. That's what
Unfortunately not.
a Viking sword.
But
That would.
and you find from the guns because in my town was a famous war, Napoleon war,
Oh wow.
and yeah, and the 30 Years War. mm, I don't know how many people died all over the place where we are living.
Hmm.
But this, I have the human bone at home. Where is it?
Well, you should probably put it back.
May
Isn't there
I?
like a historian or something you could call or something like the museum?
No. I'm not that crazy. When I will sell it, first I will ask Skull
Well,
and bones.
that's illegal. I'm pretty sure. So you
I
definitely
say
don't want to do that.
skull and bones. I say I make some shit up and say, oh, skull and bones. Look, I have
Uh,
Terrorismus.
look at the flag. Oh, that's not on the screen. Look at the
Hey,
flag.
Order Vatican, the Catholic
This
Church.
is
Yeah,
30 years war flag. It's got a double-headed eagle and it's a red flag.
yeah, of course, it was the Holy Roman Empire shit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, uh, it's interesting.
Their wars are so crazy.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think the Masons didn't always use double-headed eagle. That's more modern. No,
No,
I don't recall any. I mean, I've found like nobility stuff with swords with double-headed eagles, but
huh?
I think that was the family crest or something.
Oh, it's all family question because this was aristocracy. This was um in Europe always the case that we have these royals.
Hmm. Yeah.
Mhm. And they had all this family weapon. And that's not weapon. Weapon is the German word. Uh, coat of arms.
Well, it's interesting because I finally found the name to that Skull and Bones Napoleon Hussards de la Mort.
Oh yeah, right. Hussards de la Mort.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had this talent bone. It is
Gee,
piracy.
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh, but this is the problem. Look, when it comes to history, I nobody can prove that this has happened.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of old books where people talked about it and stuff.
Yeah,
Historians always debate and stuff about what.
it is. Yeah, yeah. Look, some things happen. Some things are maybe not happened on this extent when it comes to numbers, for example. Oh,
Wait, so the war happened for 30 years?
I have no idea. It was
Jesus.
1614 to 1618, and there were in the meanwhile a lot of book burnings, and even these people who write down the history can be wrong. They are maybe lying on purpose, but they can be wrong. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
maybe not sure. You can that the Catholic Church is evil. This is maybe was always the case,
Wow, this painting is amazing.
and they are almost for every responsible for every war in Europe. The Catholic Church.
I need to paint something like this. This thing is badass.
Who is a badass?
This painting. Look at when you zoom in. It's like fucking you can see a whole little army coming up. And
Yeah,
then there's another town even farther back.
looks like my area. I send you the link where the battle in my area.
It's
Battle famous. It is so famous that it's written on the
courtyard.
Arc de Triomphe in France. France. Arc de la Triomphe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for the comments, last night the Arthur C. Clarke shut the stream down.
Fucking no. Your Battle of Everything. That's the town I'm
No.
living in. And
Where's the mouse?
we have the link battle of everything. What the fuck
Damn.
is going on? My
Wow.
copy
All these
paste.
paintings are huge.
My copy paste.
Hmm.
Copy paste.
What is the yellow
Here,
flag with the red lion? I'm not familiar with that heraldry.
Wales. Isn't it Wales? Wales?
Well, it's on the French ship. It's
On the
on the
French ship?
yeah. See, there's the French flag. 1617.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you look at Wales, they have a dragon. What is it? No, this was a
This
lion.
one looks more like a lion, I think.
This is Normandy.
Oh,
Normandy. They have a lion.
man. I used to draw pictures like this, but not this skill.
The Northman invaded Normandy, and the Normandy people with the Dutch people invaded England, Sussex, no, Sussex? No, Wessex, Vikings, the Vikings, so to say. Back to the Vikings.
Yeah. There's a lot
Vikings,
going on this picture.
Iceland, Normandy, Iceland, Normandy, and then they, invaded Wessex, England, Wessex, and the Anglo-Saxon Wars started, and there the Knights Templars came out of, if the history is true. But this is not common history. This is, you have to research a lot for this, that. And now it is the Society of Cincinnati, according to JJ.
Yeah. You know how to tell if a painting's real old? It looks dirty. It's like, this painting's filthy. Probably stinks like hell.
It is very cool.
These are good paintings.
Yeah, it is good. It is very the people good, very good at the drawing.
Hmm. Yeah, that's not a large area. I mean, it's probably like the size of a couple states.
I have to look at Battle of Elchingen. I never watched this.
Whoops.
Yeah, wonderful. Battle of Elchingen here, the monastery. I'm mocking all the time. Didn't know that this exists.
Oh, this is a cool woodcut.
Changed the strategic plan. Oh yeah, here we are. The Battle of Günzburg.
Yeah.
Napoleon and whatnot.
Maximilian the First, Elector of Bavaria.
Martha, the battlefield in front of the monastery of Elchingen. This one I know. This is 200 meters from my house.
Magdeburg. You know where that's at?
Magdeburg, yeah.
What does that mean? Is that like a reference to Magdalene or something?
Magdala, maybe.
Ooh.
Magdeburg, Magdalena. Magdalene. Maria Magdalene. No?
Yeah.
Maria Magdalene.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that there was. I mean, I've heard of it, but I never really thought about it. That it was actually like 30 years.
So local thing. When it comes to the United States, I don't know it. I don't know what's happening in your area.
This is interesting. This French guy was against the Habsburgs.
Yeah, of course.
Rothschild.
Yeah, this was almost Austria against France.
Let's see here.
what is yeah, Prague was the capital of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see the fort. Oops, damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Where is this?
No, I don't want to download it. You can see the walls though. See how they're crooked like that?
Everywhere.
The walls are crooked to stop cannonballs and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking what the fuck is this? Dutch Portuguese War. Holy shit.
Europeans always in war with this is so crazy.
It went on in that many spots.
Yeah. Colonial my war mine
Jesus.
till this day.
I mean, I remember reading the books, but like in
I don't
school
know
and
why
stuff, man.
I don't know why they have this in their genealogy. Always war, always possessing the whole world.
Yeah, I mean they robbed everybody. That's what they
Yeah,
did.
robbing their
Westphalia.
profits. Yeah, till this day. Nothing changed. Stealing,
Piece of Munster.
make slaves out of them. This is the European thing. I don't know why.
Here's the Spain and the Dutch.
Yeah, this is not the worst one. The Dutch and
The dude on the left's looking at us. No.
Wonderful. Like a little bit of style in the 80s, no?
They're all 70s rock stars.
But the Illuminati, what was the name before the Illuminati? Alumbrados.
Alumbrados, yeah.
They were from Spain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look. Spain is very the first one who started to colonize the world. Yeah, look where people speak Spanish in the Americas, in Mexico, everywhere they speak Spanish. So why is that? No, this is
some kind of battalion.
Spanish people and Portuguese invaded them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to look up the languages, you know.
Jesus.
And in Africa, they speak French, a lot of French colonies.
Yeah. That painting is so brutal. It's so much detail.
This is 30 years ago, I think.
Jesus. It's just that horse looks so real. It's like a really good horse painting. You could sell that for like 20 grand.
Or is this America? It is everywhere. Look at your own country when they slaughtered the natives and your civil war and whatnot. This is as brutal as well.
Yeah.
It's sad that we have all these wars.
I mean, those Spaniards fucking robbed fucking all the fucking. The Spaniard fucking Alumbrados robbed the fucking Cortez and all that. All those people, they robbed all the Mayans and the Aztecs of all that gold. Fucking, who knows how much gold it was. That's why I wanted to play that one. Play maybe even like clips of that movie. YouTube was really picky. It's like, oh, take a test since you fucked up and played too much copyrighted shit. And it's like, this is what you can do, yes or no. And it's like, oh, you can play clips and commentary and pause in between. And it's like, well, how much discretion is that, how many seconds do I gotta pause between whatever, to play a clip from some kind of movie or something? But like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
when Silicon Valley and the nerds and their mindset, physicians and whatnot, then you know why it is how it is.
Hmm. Yeah, this
Most left
paintings are really good.
and nerds are very special.
Yeah, maybe we should replicate some of these paintings, sell them or something.
Yeah, these are cool paintings. Look how they
This would be
painted the
tough.
landscape.
Yeah, I
This
did a
is
painting once. It was like this bridge. It's somebody's grandma. I painted it for him. It was like really huge. It's the biggest painting I ever did, and it
okay.
was like all this woods, all these trees going up and down. It took for fucking ever to paint. It was like, man, it was brutal. Like all those fucking paint fumes and shit.
Paintings uh, like a photograph or like a photo.
Yeah,
Wonderful when you look at it like out of the lights and the
well, that
shadows,
painting's
the
kind of brutal.
the clouds. It is very amazing how it is
Yeah,
drawn.
that painting is immaculate.
Look the
That's freaking.
clouds. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of paintings at museums and shit.
And the trees, now it is detailed paintings and the fog
All right,
around here that
well,
comes up behind the town.
let's see.
This is very, very good.
Hmm. I don't know if this one is as high def as when I clicked it on here. Yeah, this one's more high def. Okay. Internet's trying to rip me off. uh, yeah, well, my friend, he see those helmets. My friend his mom found one of those helmets in a flea market or some shit for like $30 or something, and she sold it for like 5 grand, I think. Uh,
Hmm.
she was pretty happy. It's her biggest flea market find.
Okay,
The
cool.
I think I traded her some coins or something for some old books once.
Hmm.
The yeah, there's all these collectors and they don't have. Sometimes they don't know what they have, and then freaking luckily people are
Or
honest usually.
you can find sometimes a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, because other people think, well, what uh, this old thing I don't need anymore, and other people find a value in it.
Yeah, we used to have this cast iron stove that was worth a lot of money. It had like grills for pans and shit and all this.
Mhm.
It was in this big barn that we had. the we used to have a tractor from the 1800s. It was
Eight.
yeah, it was an Alice Chalmer. It was you'd start it up. The oil was so black. I don't understand why we didn't change the oil.
Yeah. Oh, I have no idea about this.
It just was somehow still going. Yeah.
That old? Wow.
Yeah, the barn had one of the barns had this like it was it was a barn of my uh well it was a barn and it had fucking a fake leg from like the 1800s hanging up in it in the wall. It was always really creepy kind of, but it wasn't creepy, but it was kind of weird. It's like, oh, there's the fake leg, that thing's weird. I mean, I don't know. It was
Yeah, America is the most occult, creepy, wild country on planet Earth.
well,
I don't know.
if you go to the woods where the natives used to live and you're in the woods at night, it gets
There's
really creepy.
yeah. This is so I I had so no, it is so creepy and there's this Bigfoot and aliens everywhere and
Oh yeah,
on cultists and cults and shit and mass and serial killers. Oh, it is wild.
oh yeah. Well, I think some of those woods are haunted. I was in the woods once, just building.
America, there lives all this, all the vampires, ghosts emigrated to United States. Werewolves. What do
Oh, yeah.
you have?
I mean, the farmhouse we used to live in had arrowheads and stuff that were stuck in the siding from the 1800s from natives shooting the house with arrows.
No, I don't know about the story. Just tell me.
The when I was a kid, my mom bought this farmhouse that I used to live in, and that the farmhouse was so old that it had arrows and shit that were stuck in the siding of the house that were the tips of the arrows. And
This is America. It's normal.
well, like
Oh,
it was.
arrows in the wall. Oh, of course. How boring. This is so
Well, I mean, it
everywhere.
was super old house.
You can go where you like in America. There is every every America is covered with stories, with wild stories. There is no place without a creepy story,
hmm.
except Jackson County, Missouri.
Oh yeah. Did I tell you the creepiest story I ever heard? The it's
Yeah,
pretty creepy. It's about a haunted house.
yeah. Tell me.
Well,
I love ghost stories. So
when I was young, this chick that was the same grade as me, she had like huge boobs, but like that's not why I was friends with her. But
okay.
but like she lived in this house and fucking at this she lived at a haunted house, and I used to go smoke weed with her when I was in high school or whatever, and fucking that well, her house was haunted basically. That I never really believed or anything, but like uh she said she looked up in the newspapers and stuff the she that there was basically her dad got the house because he got it cheap because it was some kind of ouch because it was like a haunted house or something, and like because nobody wanted to live there, because there's some kind of horrible crime that happened like 100 years ago. the But so basically the like in 1912 or 1920 or something, some dude lived there and his wife went crazy, and his wife like brutally brutally chopped their kids in half or some shit, and the wife then committed blankets, she deleted herself, and that with a noose and a fucking she knifed her own neck and fucking but so my friend, she didn't tell me the ghost stories until after something actually happened, which was that we were in the attic, and we were I don't remember if we were smoking weed or not, but we went to the attic to like, because the attic is where the thing happened in like 1920 or whatever, back like over 100 years ago or whatever, and but there was stains on the floor. There's a piece of rope still up in the rafters, and I was I was joking and I put my hand on one of the stains and was like, what did I say? I said something stupid. Like boogie boogie woo, you know. It's just fucking around, like trying to scare everybody that was with us that there was a ghost or something, you know, because I didn't think there was anything weird up there, you know, except for it was just a horrible history. But like, but so there was like 3 or 4 people up there, and that the dog went into the corner, and that fucking and the dog was technically the dog was already in the corner before I did this, but like just joking around, putting my hand on the floor, but like pretend like I was gonna summon a ghost or something. Just fucking around and joking, like, and that the but so the dog was sort of freaking out, you know, like because I didn't really notice my friend was trying to like get her dog out of the corner of the attic or something because the dog like we all went up there and then the dog like went to the corner of the attic, and then I started joking around talking about ghosts or something, and then everybody went to see what the dog was doing, and fucking and that the dog was like just sitting there and it's like just looking at this one spot where there's nobody at, and fucking
The fuck?
well, she
The
couldn't get the well there's
dog.
more, she couldn't get the dog to move and she's like pulling its neck, and it was like and I used to smoke there all the time, and I'm like yeah, get away, I'll move the dog, you know, and like the dog had never growled at me before ever, and like and that I tried to like get the dog to come out of the corner, like come on dog, you know, and fucking
Mhm,
like, and then when I grabbed the dog's collar, he growled at me and fucking he snarled, and it was like whoa, and fucking it's like all right doggy, you can just stay in the haunted attic corner and hang out with the ghosts.
hanging out with the ghost. Wonderful.
Yeah, we just left the dog up there.
What?
Yeah,
What did you?
nobody could get the dog to move. The
What
dog
have
would
you done to the dog?
no.
Are you
That
from
house is scary.
Church of the Final Judgment? And
Every
are
time
you
I ever
from the movie Under the Silver Lake?
the well, every time I ever went to in that house to use the bathroom, like I always got
You
the
left the
creeps.
dog behind?
Yeah, the dog was really nice. The dog would always protect me. It
Yeah,
was
and you
like,
left the dog behind.
well, he, there was a ghost. The dog didn't want to move.
Yeah, and then he said, okay, we go home now, dogs, whatever. Fuck off.
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't my house.
The dog.
Yeah, the dog was nice. It had it was a Malamute that had like black eyebrows.
So what?
Whoa. Well, it was funny because it always tilt one eyebrow up when it would look at you. It'd be like, "What?" It'd be like, "What are you looking at, dog?"
Oh my god. Cool.
I'd always give him treats, like piece of hamburger and stuff.
As I
Yeah.
said, America is so creepy, wild.
I mean, dogs are
It's
really smart. It's crazy.
everything is strange in America. Even the dogs
Nah.
and
One
the
time.
goldfish, even
Oh yeah.
they
Well,
they are all strange.
my friend's dog, the dog would travel like 16 miles, and I would be in the city, and the city. I was at my friend's house playing video games for like a long time, and fucking and then I was like, oh, I'm leaving. You know, it's like 2 in the morning, playing video games for like a million hours, and then fucking I leave, and the dog is fucking sitting right next to my car, and I like walk up to it, just, wow, you know, like what the fuck? Because I was like, what the fuck is by my car, you know? or else sometimes the dog would be at the bottom of the stairs. I'd be like, "What the fuck?" The dog was just waiting for me to give it a ride home, and I wasn't even at that person's house or anything. It was just funny. I had to drive like 15 minutes out of my way to drop the dog off like multiple times.
Okay.
The dog was pretty funny.
Was.
I
Oh
don't
my.
know. Yeah, the the dog. It was like the dog was like the dog could sense bad people. The dog would. There was this dude.
What,
Uh,
what is bad people? The definition?
that that's funny because the dude's name was Michael.
Michael?
So yeah, ironically, somebody said the same name. The dude was Mike, and the I'm not gonna say his last name or anything, but the dog.
What dog, dude? What guy?
It was somebody that I went to high school with, but like the dude fucking uh he was very crude. He one time I was in shop class, and the dude was a bully. He went up to this Mike dude. He went up to somebody's shop class project and he drilled holes all in it in front of
What?
everybody. And we're like, what the fuck? He just drilled holes in that dude's thing, you know? Like we're like, what the fuck?
Unbelievable.
It was yeah. Well, I mean, that dude when he'd come over to my
Strange
friends,
people everywhere.
like he'd come over to my friends, and the dog would be like, "Yay!" The dog would straight up fucking detect it. It's like the dog knew he was shady.
Yes, it is when you realize as a German how boring our country is. This is how it is different.
I'm sure there's something going on in
Boring.
Germany.
It is boring. Really
Well, I mean,
boring.
this was years ago. This is like 25 years ago.
Doesn't matter, but America, when you look at America today, doesn't matter what, if it's politics or it's the people,
Well, I mean,
uh,
like,
everything is so crazy.
there's really not a lot going on. I used to
It
hang
is very
out.
hard. This is life. It is in a good, in a bad way. I don't know only. I don't. What the fuck? I don't. Do not speak only of the bad stuff. There is amazing stuff as well. Your amusement parks are that crazy. I looked them up the other day because a friend of mine is obsessed with this. I don't know what's the name in the amusement parks. This it goes so fast.
I mean,
Okay.
like, when I was a kid, we used to just ride bikes everywhere. Even
Yeah,
if,
and in America, it's always doubled that fast than in Germany. Doubled that bigger, faster. Yeah, this is so crazy.
yeah, there's not like, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's organically cool. Maybe a few movies or TV shows here and there, but there's no music that's like new. And then even the old music, it's like, is it organically cool or is it all brainwashed? I mean, did the producers hand select scripts and movies because they fit some kind of dialogue, that
100%.
some kind of
100%.
rhetoric?
This was always a part of a social engineering.
Oh, did you see the movie Cabin in the Woods?
Oh yeah.
Well, so
Oh, I did.
it seemed like it was
This
so.
experiment.
Well, I mean, take it as like all symbolical type. It's just like wacko type stuff that they're trying to brainwash into people or
Yeah,
something.
they think
I mean,
it is
it's a good
okay,
movie.
and they find this textbook or this grimoire, so to say, in the basement, and then playing, quote unquote, and then the zombies showing up and people are dying. And there are these observers as well, right? This guys like the Truman Show is similar. Oh, by the way, have you seen Jim Carrey today?
Well, the
What,
oh shit.
what is that about? The Jim Carrey stuff was wild, out of
Oh,
the
well, I mean, he's just old and washed up, got plastic surgery, like some kind of mooch.
yeah, and what the State
Oh,
Department or whoever is responsible is doing this information flood since the Epstein files. Oh, by the way, here Bohemian Grove list, and then Iran war. It is so obvious to me, at least, that it is information overloading. They are flooding
right.
the people.
Well, next they're gonna say Epstein was an alien.
But it is not. It is
Epstein,
really mean. Yeah, it is mean.
well, Epstein needed to harvest the organs so he could feed his alien people. No.
Yeah. This will become a new joke.
Martian lives matter.
What was this guy?
Martian lives matter.
Wait a second. Who played the Texas Ranger?
Texas Ranger. Oh, Chuck
Chuck
Norris.
Norris. Yeah. Do you know the Chuck Norris jokes?
The well, yeah, Chuck Norris is so tough or something that he.
Yeah. For example, when Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris farted in the pyramid. I got nothing.
Yeah. Chuck Norris was always the cool guy, always special. And oh yeah, I don't know why these jokes came up.
What if they're all?
Chuck
What if it
Norris.
is all just bullshit? What if all these? What if somebody walked up to Chuck Norris? Well, no. Say Bruce Lee was still alive. Somebody walks up to Bruce Lee, and they're like, and they just fucking pick him up and body slam him. I mean, I'm not saying that that's how anyone should act. Really.
Yeah,
But, I mean, could because I don't know. My uncle, my step uncle, was a wrestling coach, and he was always, whenever we'd swim, me and my cousins, he'd jump in and try to drown us.
No.
He'd do it like every fucking time. He's like, "Oh, he's drinking. Get away! Get away!" Ah!
And this is so
Well then,
American as well.
well then,
Always acting, always Hollywood, always playing character.
well then, they all knew all these
Always
wrestling
telling
moves
stuff.
and shit. And
Always the Americans is merch and shopping centers.
well, I mean those. Well, I mean,
What was first, the chicken or the egg? What was
America
first,
used to be
the
about.
shopping center or the American?
Well, America used to be about trying to have something that's cool and rare, and when all these big Chinese companies and shit, all this bullshit, nothing's rare, nothing's cool, nothing's well made.
Yeah, this is
There's
this is sad. Yeah.
you can't even I mean, name one decent record or some shit from this year or last year or even the last 5 years. I can't think of any.
Yeah, but it is when you look to the politicians as well, they are all like businessmen. They are, yeah, look at Trump. And they are good at it. Yeah, when it comes to deal making, they have uh, very cool tricks.
Well, I still
This
speculate that
lady
they're just.
businessman is to cheat sometimes to make PR. This promoting and this stuff. This is a
Yeah.
really specialty only Americans have. And you must be careful, by the way, why they're so good at it to sell their product.
Yeah.
It is
Um,
okay to make promotion for your product. It is absolutely okay when it's good. Do you know what I mean? When you
well, I
sell
think.
it and make um, PR, this is not okay. But when you have a good product, why not make a good promotion for it? Why not? And I see it because a lot of people making their own stuff now, and Americans are so talented in promoting and selling. In
I mean,
promoting,
stuff got weird. I mean,
are not able to make it, or
well,
they
okay. So I
years
went. Well, I went to art college in like 2003, I think. 2003. I'm pretty sure it was 2003. But like, uh, that's when I started or whatever. But like the okay, so I thought it would be like, okay, so I dropped out of school like I was supposed to graduate like around the year 2000, and and I dropped out of school in like 98, kind of 99. Uh, I mean, I still went every once in a while, maybe like once a month or something. The, but like, okay, so I did get I did get a through the mail diploma, but like, but so, or wait, yeah, so okay, so I had hung out a lot in the late '90s, on like hanging out with all sorts of people and partying, smoking weed, going to all big parties and stuff. But like, and and then the 2000s, rolled around, and then like I went to college, a couple different places, but I was at art school in 2003, and like fucking but so everybody in the whole fucking place, every class I went to in this art school, same with all the other colleges I went to, I couldn't get one person to smoke a joint with me. Not one. I
this
mean,
is
think about that. I was
why
like, I was in the hood at one point, near the hood, and I'm like, there's all sorts of like weird people that are all fucking in this these art classes and shit, and I'm just like, you want to smoke a joint during the cigarette break, And they're like, oh. It
maybe you
was
was in the wrong area.
no, I mean these, I don't know, people are just. It's like if you're not in their fucking like mind groove or whatever, that fucking they're just
Ah,
like,
this is the boomer era. You are too
well, no, they,
young.
I don't. It was just weird. It was like, because I grew up in the in the small town in the country basically, and
Mhm.
then the big city. I couldn't get anybody to smoke a joint, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like this is weird. I mean,
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, this is city life is always very different.
well, I mean, I lived in another city in 2001, and you could get anybody to smoke a joint in that city, and it was like,
Because you are anonym in the city. You are
well, I mean, it
anonym.
was no, I didn't even know anybody. It was just weird. It was like the whole vibe of the city. Like one city in Michigan, it was like anybody would stand there and smoke a joint with you anywhere in the whole city, probably, and fucking. And then the other city, it's like, oh, you want to hit the joint? And people are like, people are just fucking because you can go
Oh,
to concerts and stuff.
depends
You
on
know
the
what I mean?
mindset. It's true, yeah. Yeah.
I
This
mean,
is
it's like it's weird. It's and the
what is
what was it?
acceptable, what not, yeah.
I
And
mean,
yeah.
I mean, each city. I mean, if you were to travel to every major city in America and see what kind of like bars and stuff they got, see what's going on in the bars. There's really, I don't even think most bars are even open past midnight. And fucking, it's like in Chicago, we used to drive to Chicago I wasn't even old enough to drink, but we'd still drive to Chicago to go to the bars and then fucking because the bars closed at 4 in the morning rather than 2. And we weren't even really going. I don't even know what the fuck we were doing. We are just driving around, fucking going all sorts of places and hanging out with people. And no, I don't know. It seemed like a big waste of gas money. the
Your bars closed at 4 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
well,
And
no, in Chicago they closed at 4. In Michigan they
only
closed
in
at 2.
Chicago. And the other ones,
Yeah, so people would like.
but because we in Germany we have strict rules. When a restaurant or a bar has to close all over the place the same. And what I didn't know that America has the shopping center open on Sunday. That what? Because
What?
Sunday is in Germany shut down. You can't go shopping on
Well, I'd
Sunday.
argue that Saturday is the. I mean, I'd argue that it doesn't really matter.
They don't close their shops on Sunday. I can't imagine what this is to live
Well, I
in
mean,
a
it doesn't make sense though, because what if
social.
everybody? What if
Huh?
everybody? I mean, what if everybody worked all week or something, and then they only have Sunday off, and then everything's closed, and they're like, "What the fuck? I can't go out to eat anywhere."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're open in the morning, but not in the afternoon. Oh,
One time we have a day where it is allowed to open the shops on Sunday.
It seems kind of. Well, I
Look,
mean, I think if somebody wants to not open, it's fine. But
it is the blessing that we can feel one time in the year as an American. How it feels when Sundays shopping centers are open. Wonderful.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. And I was in a podcast with in a Christian podcast and discussed. Oh yeah, and on Sunday I go shopping with. Wait a second, because it was the Christians have this problem with when God rested on the seventh day, you have to rest as well. Otherwise, it's a sin, no? And this was the topic.
yeah, but
And
the seventh day to the Hebrews is the Saturday.
is your seventh day the Saturday or Sunday?
It's Saturday.
What?
Yeah, well, that's what I got a big argument with that lady that just was on.
The first day in the week is Sunday.
Well, no, yeah, I got in a big argument with that what's her name? She was just on Joe Rogan. What the fuck is her name? Rachel Wilson. I got an argument with her about Easter, and it was a huge argument.
It is
Because Jamie had put me in her phone chat with the people from her church people, and I'm like, and she's like, yeah, put your videos, and if you want to post your YouTube videos or whatever. I mean, which I did every once in a while, but it was like Easter time or some shit, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna post a few Bible verses to these church people, Well, I wanted to see what they thought, and I was like, well, basically without quoting them, because I can't remember the quotes exactly, but one of them was about the day of Jesus being Miatan Sabbatan, which is one of
Mhm.
the Sabbaths. But
Mhm.
so, or there was there was one other specific reference to Saturday as being the
Yeah, the
Jesus
Sabbath,
day,
yeah.
and then
Mhm.
there was the thing about the Hebrew calendars with the week being the seventh as
It's the
uh
seventh. Mhm.
yeah, and that the
Changed it in Europe.
well then the Egyptian word sobek means seven, and that sobek is also similar to Sabbath. But so
Oh, it is a good point because the other religions are sun worshipping religions. They worship the sun.
well, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think the ancient Hebrew religion is a religion. I think it's
Egypt
well,
is
it seems to be like an
the
encrypted
Ra was
science.
the god of the sun god. Yeah.
Well,
Ra.
I think it's no, it's I think it's an encrypted science. It's like
And
an encrypted. It's a model of the universe. That's what the religion is. It's encrypted with numbers. It's speaking in it's speaking in like physics and shit. Like some of the
yeah,
stuff it's
yeah.
talking about. It's
Mhm. Mhm.
it's interesting because it's like uh, I mean, what if well one of the writers suggested that well I mean I don't the whole Genesis story. I think that Adam and Eve were symbols of gods, and that Lilith was a different god. Gods are angels, and that the and that all the biblical characters I think were gods or angels or spirits, symbols, whatever you want to call them. That I don't
No.
think they were actual people. I think they were all. It
Mm.
was all this giant encrypted thing of this giant story that was very and it was so advanced that like and
Oh,
it was had gotten a hold of by the profane and that they had they had misunderstood what it was all about and then it became
I
lost.
agree. I think as well that Adam and Eve were symbolic for a certain tribe
Well, I speculated that as well.
because
Like
there was the first creation. This is the other tribe. Um, im- Look, when Cain murdered his brother Abel, yeah, then Abel was dead, and Cain was going out of Garden Eden and took a wife. And
yeah,
then you have to ask where is this wife came from? What wife? God created not this wife or this woman. So there have to be people exist outside of Garden Eden. Yeah.
yeah,
And this is the creation of day one, and they became are the wicked ones, so to say. Yeah.
yeah,
They are different than humans.
yeah,
And even the tree of knowledge where the fruits, the forbidden fruits, yeah, think of a tree of a family tree, a bloodline tree with
yeah.
trunks.
Well, so
This is
did you
for a certain bloodline or for a certain tribe. Yeah,
see the talk about aliens on the news?
absolute, of course.
Oh, did you see this
To get a
clip?
lot of attention this week, Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know.
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. He made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it. I never talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people believe it. Do you believe it, Peter?
Well, the president can declassify anything that he wants to.
Well,
So if you
maybe I'll
want to
get him
make
out
an
of trouble.
announcement,
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying.
we know illegal aliens.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to open the window and turn the fan on.
No problem. That double speak of the politicians is so evil because you say to illegal immigrants, alien.
Well, what do you think, though? I mean, think the aliens are real?
Psyop. If aliens are real or not, no, but I don't know. But what your government is doing is a psyop, and it was funded by Lawrence
I thought.
Rockefeller.
Well, it's
Look
funny.
the guy up. Lawrence Rockefeller, the uncle of poor Michael Rockefeller, the brother of Nelson
The
Rockefeller.
aliens got him.
Lawrence is his name. Lawrence Rockefeller.
I told the AI so much and it did so little.
Oh, this is real.
Jeez, that's loud. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I made another one, but the words were off, and I put a bunch of dumb footage, and that wasn't part of the. It's still kind of funny because it says something about being lobotomized. It shows some dude looking at you. And hold on, I'll play it here. Okay.
Societies with mesmerism, hypnotism, and animal magnetism use the minds of the masses at their disposal. The New Age religion of secular humanism, situational ethics, conflicting with rational ethics, aliens real or fake doesn't matter. Communication through organic voice stopped.
The timing is off on some.
Mankind lost track of language to think became forbidden. The cyborg man was birthed through the technocratic overlords. There became those who were forever the same.
That was supposed to be the technocratic overlords part.
Trying to keep the ancient ways, and those who were forever changing.
The AI.
Trying to beat God fools swam in the pride and flattery that the New World Order fed them. Indiscriminate hatred flooded the minds of the New Age religion fanatics. The lies had lobotomized their ability to have true empathy. They could not think, they could only follow who was Arthur C. Clarke. What was the consciousness evolution religion of monolith bullshit? When will man be free of the lies? Consequentially, indubitably incommensurability, cognitive apprehension lost in the malignant tumor of fantasy, and the deceptions reign as facts.
Yeah, so the AI is kind of
You
dumb.
did that?
Well, that's just AI. I didn't really do anything.
Yeah, anyways,
well, I mean, I fed it a script.
It is pretty good.
I wrote the script.
So
The timing's off.
what you're saying there, or what? It is really cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean,
I'm really flushed.
Well, I think I'm gonna make it like an Illuminati.
What is that there? The text? Did you the text?
Well, I think I'm just gonna hand draw straight up fucking hand draw a cartoon.
This is so true with this. Yeah. I can't repeat the words.
I mean, like if I got a bunch of pieces of plastic and then fucking hand drew, make an Illuminati cartoon, you know, like comic book style.
Yeah. Let's play it again.
Play it again. Well, I wrote the script.
Yeah.
It's just all a bunch of
bullshit.
Yeah. Damn it. I was gonna smoke a cigarette.
And the emotions, and they can talk.
Oh wait, I forgot a pop.
This was pretty good. As I said, the Americans have this in their blood. When a German should do such
well, never underestimate yourself.
Years. They have no idea how the promotion and something works. Americans are born with this. Hollywood games, merch, promotion, PR. Wonderful.
Let's see. Okay, I guess that'll work. Okay. I was gonna grab a pop, but I guess I'll wait.
2, go.
Yeah, I meant to grab a pop during the video. But sorry, I keep talking at the same time.
So what? Start the clip and smoke.
Yeah. I mean, so
Ah,
you know about
you are rolling the tobacco in a paper.
what? Oh,
You
well, so
you
I
make
got
the cigarettes by yourself with the papers.
yeah, I got a bag of tobacco.
Papers. When I don't know if the word fits in English. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
So,
last time you
well, I wanted to ask you,
failed
what?
and it broke in half. I remember.
Oh, yeah. So when was the first time you heard about Roswell?
Oh, this
I
is
mean,
a good
not you don't have
question.
to say exactly. I
I think I heard this, but it didn't interested me.
mean, oh yeah.
Oh, good idea.
Wait. Well, I mean,
This
like,
was how it is all on common knowledge, but I have Germans are not interested in
yeah,
such. They 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 say no German believes in aliens. This doesn't work. And
yeah.
so it was clear, oh come on. And they really believe there were aliens in their bullshit.
I mean, have you ever seen a UFO? I can't remember if I asked you that.
I don't look for them. I have seen some things, but this was some space stuff.
Hmm.
I saw a few years ago this space um, shuttle, not space shuttle, what is that, on the kind of weather balloon, and something was
Oh yeah.
transported there, and then it with a very fast. I have
Oh
never
yeah.
seen this.
Well, here's a question. This is I ask this to people in other countries and stuff a
Yeah,
lot. I ask them, what is what is a story that your grandparents told you about something like
about something. They told me that it is not nothing.
well, I mean, like they have any interesting stories or anything, or I mean, the most interesting thing that my grandma in Missouri, she showed me a newspaper clipping in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan that back in like the early 1900s that they had found two mummies that were like this tall, and the yeah, and they sent them to the Smithsonian, and the Smithsonian kept them, and then didn't reply, and like they had found them in some kind of mound or something or cave or something.
Yeah, as I
Or
said, all over the place, spooky stuff. My
it was like
grandparents
100 years
always
ago.
got random things when they were young. Nothing from interest, nothing special.
Yeah.
Okay, my grandpa told me a lot of when he was in the war, but nothing really special. And from my father's side, I don't know a lot because my father died when I was 9 months old. And then the contact with the
Wait,
family,
what?
9 months.
Wait, your father died when you were 9 months old?
He was 28.
Oh Jesus, that's horrible.
A car accident.
That's really bad. That sucks.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how it is to have a father. I have a stepfather, of course, and he's a cool guy. And I have siblings, but they are 10 years younger than me. And but I always knew
Yeah.
that it's not my father. He is my stepfather, and no, it is not the same. Even if he was nice, cool, did nothing wrong in my opinion. Try to be a father, but not to replace a father. And he did this very well.
Yeah.
It's not the same. And when you don't know your father and have no remember, I know picture, no, what is it? No memories. No memories. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
It
Well,
is. Yeah, because
I
you
mean,
think always, how is it to have a father?
well, I mean, it's I don't know. It's good and bad.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't
And the
know.
problem is that my mother turned into a overcaring mother because
Well,
she always, till this day, by the way, yeah, she always thought that she had to replace the father part. And when I grew up and asked I was curious and I asked mom, how was daddy? What was he for? And she always tell me how wonderful he was and nothing about his shortcomings or his, yeah. He is
hmm,
this figure like God. Do you know what I mean? And because she always wanted that I have the picture of my father, that he was a wonderful man, but nobody is perfect.
oh yeah.
And I always wanted to know what his shortcomings were or what he did wrong. But no, she didn't tell me. This is typical
Hmm.
boomer mindset. Uh,
Well, it's
he was
possible he didn't do nothing wrong.
even if it's a little thing. The only thing my mother said, oh, he smoked. Okay. Yeah, he
Well, I
was
mean,
a very successful lawyer and the only lawyer in Germany for international airspace law, but
oh, well,
whatever.
that's weird.
But not
I
long
wonder
he
if it's. I
he
wonder if.
was the day he made this
What if
yeah,
there's
he
a
made
conspiracy? You
I
should look
think
up.
he was killed.
I wonder if there's any way to find who the person was that crashed into him.
I know him, but this guy is dead already. Look,
Well, I
it
mean,
is
was it?
47.
Where did he? Where did he work
What
at?
is crazy, my dad died on November November 9, 9, 11,
Hmm.
9, 9,
Jesus.
11, 11, 9. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, this date was so strange for me. 9/11, and he was born when the Second World War ended in this date.
Hmm.
May 9, died in November the 9. Naja, maybe
Yeah.
there is something to maybe not.
That's just sad.
Yeah, but he was very, very cool. He helped a lot of people, especially East Germany, because he was a very guy who wanted justice. And then he wanted to help some East Germans. The wall was not fallen in this time. It was Stasi, and the
Cool.
Stasi was all over the place in West Germany, and I think that there was trouble with them.
Hmm.
But
Any
anyways,
skate parks, skateboards, or anything? Any-
skateboards?
yeah. So like, did everybody have rollerblades in the '90s and skateboards?
Yeah, I remember, but not girls. And
Yeah.
now, so we had more this what did we? cat car. Cat car, right? Yeah. Do you know what a cat car is?
Cat
Cat
call.
key. Key.
I'm not sure.
Double T car.
Hmm.
Cat car.
Oof.
And we had this. No, it is all boring. Compared to the United States, I can't tell you fancy stuff.
Hmm.
It is boring compared to your country.
Well, sure, there's
And
something cool that happens there.
no, nothing.
Hmm.
Nothing. Absolutely zero. Nothing cool.
Oh yeah. Darn it, I close this book.
Horrible.
Yeah. Hmm. What are
I
those?
go smoking a cigarette. I'm out 5 minutes, okay?
Oh yeah.
Make a pause. And in the meanwhile, you are looking for a good book.
Hmm. Oh yeah. How long? Yeah, I could
Lost,
probably hang out a little bit longer.
Lost Places of the Lion, the Devil in America and England. This was a good book as well. Then we have the Rosicrucians Cosmo
I mean, there's a lot.
von Heindel.
Well, I'm gonna grab
Yeah.
a pop real quick.
Then we have what was this book called with the rose or the fleur de
Yeah.
lis, where you had this bee on the bee with compared with the fleur de lis.
Yeah.
This
Let's see. Oh yeah.
but
Well,
don't show me the tits again with the milk.
the,
This did traumatize me.
that was the church painting. That was.
Yeah, exactly. Without trigger warning, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a pop real quick.
Since then, I'm completely trauma based. I can't pronounce English anymore. Trauma based mind control. Trauma based mind control. Is it pronounced this way?
Yeah.
Trauma based mind control by old church paintings with
The,
tits,
are you
milk,
still talking about?
by Clint without trigger warning. This is
Yeah.
I'm suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare you? You can't do that without warning.
I mean, I got a lot of books to
I
choose from.
I will show you a picture, or church picture. With that is a little bit. No, I don't know. Do you want to see it? No, you didn't ask me. Here it is. And here the next, and the next, and the next. I couldn't react that fast. So that was horrible what you have done to me with the tits and milk.
But okay, well, I got the.
Doctor,
I'm just gonna open multiple documents. Skim through it. Alfred Edward Waite. Yeah, I've got like a ton of books here. Yeah, one of the articles was talking about a city and a what's the word? Some kind of tunnel, large tunnel under the Great Pyramid.
Gise?
Yeah, it's an old 1935 article right before the war.
Okay, you look it up. I was smoking a cigarette, and my dog needs to go out. I'm back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, peace. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a lot of books. Lexicon of Freemasonry, Encyclopedia of Freemasonry, Abermillin. We got Albert Pike, Aldous Huxley, and Crowley. Well, I was gonna bring up that Crowley book. What the fuck was it called? Ceremonial Magic or some shit. Let's see. Knights of the Golden Circle. I don't know if that's gonna be any good. Ancient and Accepted Rites, 30th Degree. Let's see. Angels don't play this hard. Archaeology. Atlas of the Sky. Oh, World War II Atlas. It's interesting. They got two of them. Shakespeare and the Rosicrucians. Yeah, the cigarette was really like too tight. Fucking. I don't know. I need to go brush my teeth or something after smoking it. Bolshevik Revolution. It's Egypt and Chaldea. Let's see. Stellar and Masonic Theology. Captain William Morgan. Let's see. Probably open that one. Let's see. Serpent Worship, 1888. Let's see. American History and Conspiracy Theories. Here's a Cooper one. That's just a dialogue from one of his episodes. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. Secret Government. Let's see. Cracking the Code of Commerce. That one's an interesting book, but I don't trust that type of argument. Let's see. Crowley and the Tarot Cards. Realms of the Black Pope. Ontology. Let's see. The Diary of John D. That could be good. The Dogma et al. Ritual What? Oh, that's I like the format of that book. It's I can't remember who wrote that. Let's see. Early dynastic Egypt. G. Edward Griffin. Egyptian Magic. Is that one any good? Oh, that one's old. Yeah, that one should be good. Eliphas Levi. English etymology. That's interesting. Where'd that go? Maybe I should put that up there, yeah. Nikola Tesla, let's see. Famous Masons. Fire in the Minds of Men. Let's see. Freemasonry, the Great Pyramid. That one's pretty good. Freemasonry and blah blah. Let's see. History of the Jesuits. Nicolini. Whoa, excuse me. Glimpses into Masonic history. Oh, that's pretty good. Golden Dawn. Where do you want this? Freemasonry throughout the world, volume 1 through 6. I forgot I had those. Oh, that one's pretty boring. Fingerprints of the Gods. What do we got here? H.P. Lovecraft. That's interesting. Handbook of Abbreviation and Contractions. Native American Mythology. That's pretty cool. Let's see. History of Romanism, History of Jesuits, History of the World 1 through 7. That's pretty funny. What do they got in this? Not a lot. Let's see. History of Ancients and Honorable Freemasonry. That one could be good. No. Let's see. Homemade solar cells. Communist program for world government. Oh, that's one that yeah, that one's pretty boring, but it's all about the UN. Let's see, our foreign policy. Let's see, Hubble, 15 years of discovery. That one's cool, but not really. Just a bunch of star pictures and shit. Let's see, where's the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry Illustrated? Let's see if it's actually got. Yeah, so it's got some illustrations. Let's see. Mythology initiates the flame. Inside the Knights of Columbus. Practical guide to geomantic. Israel Garde. He's some mooch. Let's see. Mysteries of the Dream Time. It's Aboriginal. Oh, here we go. Ancient Hebrew and Aramaic. No, that's pretty boring. Let's see. Lectures. Qui-Gon Medicine. That one's pretty good, but let's see. Not really a subject.
Some alchemy, homunculus stuff.
What's that?
Oh, wait, my mic is not working.
Not so curious.
Alchemy, homunculus.
Humunculus.
Always good.
Looks like I got quite a few books. Well, I mean, there's also
A little alchemy.
well, there's also the other book folder too. Yeah. So, what was I gonna do?
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see here. Damn, I got way too many books open. Where's that one book? Alright, sorry I'm slow.
Take your time.
Yeah, the Lion book. I mean, there could be something in that that's
The
relevant.
places of the lion. Wonderful.
Okay.
History of water cisterns, legacies and lessons. This is good.
Yeah. Well, first
Because I want to.
alien thing. Okay. S-
This is
well,
how
I don't know. This one's kind of boring, but it's weird. Where does it start out? Prologue. Uh.
what have you said before? The Knights of Columbus,
Yeah, I've got quite a few
Princess
books.
of Melissa, Knights of Pythias, Knights of
Um, this one's interesting. Why isn't it showing up? There it is.
Pythias. The Knights of Pythias are very all over the place. They renamed them.
This
That's
one's Cooper's stuff about the UN.
always good.
The UN machinery.
US three-stage disarmament plan.
Yeah.
Right.
New World Order. It's got a lot of quotes and stuff. Yeah, right here. Where's that?
No, that's not cool.
Today, the time will come in 20 or 30 years. To win, we shall need the element of surprise. The Borgheses be put to sleep. This is Dmitry Z. Manilsky.
The bourgeoisie will have to be put to sleep.
Yeah, that.
It's union stuff.
Then at the end, he's saying that that the Soviets will smash us with their clenched fists.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of.
Or what was the symbolism? The fist and the rose.
Well, I mean, like the hammer and the fist are both.
No, that was the fist and the rose.
Well, the rose is a symbol of world socialism.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. This is a bunch of. Is this in order? I think this is actually in order compared to my other folder.
Cool.
I'm just looking through. There's a lot of like laws and shit in this one. Yeah, but then I got the what is this? Some Masonic books. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna go through the ones without pictures.
The Grand Lodge.
Yeah, this one was Alfred Edward Waite.
The doctrine.
Kabbalah.
Kabbalah. Kabbalah.
Yeah,
Kabbalah.
this
Kabbalah.
probably has different stuff that's relative to the Lion book.
Oh, this sounds good. The Lion book is.
Yeah, Alfred Edward Waite.
Everett.
The Unknown Philosopher, Louis Claude Saint Martin. That's interesting. Theosophy, London.
Is this related to the Martinists?
Possibly. Is that Rosicrucians? Eliphas Levi, page 396. That's interesting. Well, this takes forever. Yes, I got a bunch of books. What is this? Some kind of art museum. What is this? Third and fourth Egyptian rooms. Okay, so it's Egyptian shit.
What blew my mind was when Alice Cooper. Oh my! William Cooper said that the pyramids were about initiation that you have to sleep 3 days in the sarcophagus and then have to find a way out.
Yeah.
And this makes so much sense that this is not about that pharaohs or something like that. No, all these guys like Napoleon and a lot of famous politicians and history figures, Alexander the Great and whatnot, went to the pyramids, and nobody knows why. And then it makes sense. They were
Yeah.
initiated by this or a test, find out or die.
Yeah. Ancient initiations. Oh. Yeah. There's a
And
lot of.
are people who messed up.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I mean, this makes the golden circle.
Imagine sleeping 3 days in the sarcophagus without eating, without drinking, and then you go out and you have to find a way out. It's a labyrinth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's what the was this World War II. I think that's what the John Allegro was talking about, the mushroom cults of the Essenes, that
Uh-huh.
they were indoctrinated into the old Egyptian rites of magic, the 3 days, 3 nights initiation. It's World War I.
It's all about this becoming reborn or rebirth story. You are a new man. You are born again. You died and resurrected. Yeah, this is in masonry big as well, and sleeping in the coffin.
Yeah.
It's the light version for dummies, for cowards. Sleeping in the coffin. No, sleeping in the sarcophagus, in the
Well,
pyramids. Find a
well, I,
labyrinth. This is for the really high initiate
I think they were.
higher echelons, the apex elites. No? This
Well,
is the thing.
well,
And
I
this
think
is
they were taking
uh,
the. I think they were going on a psychedelic
you
journey.
have to do that. Yeah.
I think they were going on a psychedelic journey, and that they were going to the stars through the tunnels. They were having an out of body experience. They could see the stars when
Mm-hmm.
they were, and that, so they were like projecting themselves to it, possibly through some kind of spiritual state or some. Uh,
It is related to the hero's journey, and you will get this messiah minds very fast when you accomplish some task.
hmm,
What the fuck? This is so wild.
yeah, this is an encyclopedia of conspiracy theories. Let's see. Oh,
And it's also based on religion or belief, afterlife, in the spirit room. This is so wild.
oh, yeah, like seances. Are you talking about?
No, initiation.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got other books. Let's see here. Well, that's Cooper's dialogue. Yeah, there's another Cooper one about the aliens. Here's the
The,
diary of
the
John D.
aliens.
Oh, yeah.
Aliens. Wait a second. What was written there? Aliens from? Go back. It was funny.
This is the alien one.
No,
Wait, is it this one?
There was an index.
Oh, I think I might have closed it here. Hold on.
The index. Alien.
Let's see, Cooper.
Anyways.
Yeah, well, I gotta change something.
Life, and the Egyptians, they have the Book of the Dead. The Book of the Dead.
Yeah,
What is
that's
the
just
Book of the Dead about?
that's just a thing about. There it is. That's just a thing about the journey of the soul in the afterlife.
Exactly. Oh yeah,
Here's
this
the
was
alien ones.
aliens. Alien
The Pleiades.
spacecraft tested in Nevada. Project Red Light. Alien personnel exchanged. An underground base constructed. This one. Go to wonderful space visitors.
Underground bases.
Why? What the fuck? Go up. A Rockefeller.
Oh, astronomers.
Called. Yeah. The directive defines
What?
boring. Alien biology system based on chlorophyll process. What the fuck is that?
Hold on, which? Let's see. Directive.
This sounds cool. Let's
Covert abilities.
go into it.
I think of. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh.
This is exactly my new hobby. Space Brothers.
This one, James Forrestal, yeah. Yeah. Well, do you want to read it real quick while I take a leak, or is that alright or no? Well, I mean, you don't have to, but
Look it up. Aliens. What
you
was
wanted the different one?
chlorophyll biology? Go back to the index.
Oh, the biological system.
Go to the index.
The chlorophyll.
Yeah, the chlorophyll.
Yeah, that's this one.
What is
Mendoza? Guillermo Mendoza, a botanist. He claimed that aliens had like a botany type body system or something, like plants.
What is EBE?
Extraterrestrial biological entity.
Wait a second. What? Extraterrestrial
biological entity.
So they say they exist. Okay. They became ill?
Yeah, that's what the claim is. That they tried to keep them alive or something.
And medical personnel had been unable to determine the cause of his illness, as they had no background about his biological structure. What the fuck? Extraterrestrial biology. What was the last name?
Extraterrestrial biological entity.
Entity. Extraterrestrial biology entity. EBE.
EBE, yeah.
Extraterrestrial biology entity. XBE. Extraterrestrial biology entity. Okay.
Yeah, so
EBE. What happened?
Well, they claim that it had telepathy, and that whatever you asked it, it would tell you what you wanted to hear.
Like E.T. E.T. EBE.
Yeah, they made E.T. as like a joke cover up.
System was chlorophyll. It was a plant. Isn't it chlorophyll? What is in a plant?
Yeah.
In a leaf. Yeah, okay. Photosynthesis are based and process food into energy, much the same as plants did. Ah, here we are.
Yeah.
Through light. Waste material was excreted the same as plants.
Yeah.
Can it
So
be that the extraterrestrial biology entity was a plant?
well, I mean, people's description of it. I mean, I think of something like I would say almost that they're probably fungus. That
No, fungus don't work this way. No, 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 no. Don't make your stuff up.
no,
No, no.
seriously. And that the ships may be alive. If aliens are real, their ships might be alive.
If there
Yeah.
there is no alleged EPE. This is no doubt about this extraterrestrial biology entity. Interesting. So what has happened?
I mean, this is what Cooper is writing based off from what he read.
It was decided that an expert on botany, makes sense, was called for. Botanist Dr. Guillermo Mendoza.
Yeah.
Sounds a little Mexican, no?
Yeah.
Was
I mean,
and to help EBE recover. Wow,
yeah,
this
they
is a love story.
yeah, they were in New Mexico.
Has it a happy end? Dr.
So
Mendoza worked hard to save his life until EBE died in mid 1952.
oh, that's what they claim. We don't know if it's real or not.
This is sad. Dr. Mendoza became an expert on alien biology. Alien biology. Look,
Yeah. Well,
you are
so
the only one who does it. You are an expert. If you are the only one. Anyway. Meanwhile, a futile attempt to save EBE and to gain favor with this technologically superior alien race, the United States began broadcasting into the vast regions of space a call for help.
hmm,
So the ET
that's
story
interesting.
is true. This is, I
Where
have
is
to
it?
say,
Well, so
is
it's
it tragic or sad?
well, I mean, it's if there's one alien, there's many aliens.
Are you not sorry for EBE?
No.
Does it have a gravestone? Is there a EBE remembering day in the United States?
Well, I mean, like,
Come, you have
no,
holidays for everything.
nobody knows if it's real or not.
It is.
Well, I mean, if it
Dr.
is, then there's
Mexican Mendoza's expert on biology, alien biology. Oh, I'm a specialist. I'm an expert in alien biology. Oh, cool.
well, I mean, like the I mean, the possibility is if there's one, then there's many. That's the thing. If one of them's real, then there's many of them, many different species with different capabilities.
Where did it come from? Was it from Roswell?
I mean,
Washington?
they're all from different star constellations according to the stuff. the Pleiades.
Eisenhower tackles the alien problem. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the only logical.
White House was used.
What's the only logical reason why?
Just do whatever it takes. Yeah. This is really cool stuff.
What's the only logical reason why the Nazis and the commies in America would all join forces?
Died.
It's the only logical reason for all the taxes.
Isn't it?
Well, I mean, we don't know if it's real. We can't believe it. I mean, whoa, excuse me.
Extraterrestrial biological entity.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. The Rockefellers and Eisenhower joined forces supposedly.
Very nice people that they have.
I mean, they definitely joined forces. Yeah. So
Nelson Rockefeller, the daddy of Michael Rockefeller, who missed in action in Papua New Guinea, right?
Papua New Guinea.
Right. His son.
Well, abducted by aliens.
For sure. The cannibalism story is only a cover.
There was an audio I was looking for where the guy is talking about being on the moon and seeing all sorts of lights and shit.
Wonderful.
I got something that I could.
Only be spaceships. Later, astronomical evidence proved that the object could only be spaceships. Here we are. Project Sigma. Intercepted alien. I have to look it up.
Let's see.
Project Sigma. Project Sigma. What was they? Project.
Oh, Sigma was the alien
Radio.
cleanup or something.
It was E.T. phoning home. Project Sigma bezeichnet mehrere
Oh, the big phone.
Lasers.
Oh, lasers. Damn, where's that link at?
Look it up in English. Wiki English. Six Sigma Renaissance Project. Operation Sigma. What the fuck? Lean Six Sigma. Six Sigma. Many Sigma projects.
Yeah.
This was a telecommunication project. Developed in Britain.
Damn.
Oh, related to Project Delta.
Delta.
This is as well something with radio stuff. Techniques for process improvement. It was introduced by American engineer Bill Smith while working at Motorola in 1986. Is this one? No, this was later.
Let's see. I got a quick clip I could bring on.
Six symbol. Wow.
Oh, damn it.
It's insane how many projects and operations there are.
Yeah.
In the open, by the way. Who knows what they have in secret? Projects. Wait a second, where is it?
Yeah,
NATO. Telecommunication. This is very important. The topic of telecommunication. Very interesting.
Yeah. So bring up this quick clip real quick.
Project Plato.
Might take a week. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it came at once.
I'm bubbling with questions to ask you, but the first one that I want to come back to, you use the word spacecraft. How would they or you know that what they saw was actually a spacecraft?
Often the person has not actually seen the spacecraft, but often they have. A number of these cases, when they're floated through the wall of their home, through the window, through the door, again, this, so many of the details of these experiences make no sense in our kind of the Newtonian, Cartesian, Western, whatever you want to call it, notions of reality, and yet the stories are consistently described with, again, the self-critical attitude that the people have, and they may see a typical unidentified flying object, a saucer-shaped or cigar-shaped vehicle on the ground of their home, emanating bright lights, or they may be taken by a small craft up into the sky to a kind of mothership, which they see very clearly. So many of them actually see the UFOs that and the insides are so uniformly described with rounded, curved walls and complicated instrument panels that it's become clear that it's some kind of craft in the sky, which they would naturally call a spacecraft.
I think people would naturally draw that inference, but to me it's still an inference. I think you might agree, we don't really know exactly what these things are.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, you could have, as we do have, very I mean, this gets really into the way of how we know anything, but or our use of language. But we call something which is seen in the sky and which seems to be moving from one place to another, we call it a spacecraft. Now, again, this has to do with where our own technology has come to. It could be created as a virtual reality and is similar, appears similar to what we already know as airplane or a certain type of aerospace vehicle, so we call it a spacecraft. But again, you know, if you want to get down to the very core of the way language structures reality for us, you could even question whether they're spacecraft.
Isn't it the case that you've described in your book cases that were reported, let's say 100 years ago, back in the 19th century, of people who talked about airships?
Well, the articles there by Jerome Clark, who's been a student of the UFO phenomenon for many years, and he went back and looked into the newspaper accounts of the airship craze of the last decade of the 19th century, and many of those vehicles would look kind of like balloons or looked like the technology of the time, but he went further than that. He actually did an exhaustive search of all of the photographs he could find and the descriptions, and lo and behold, many of them did appear very much like the current modern day UFO, but the people of the time did not have in our culture the technological knowledge to actually see them as what they were. So he's concluded that these were probably UFOs not so different from what we're seeing now, but our perceptual development hadn't reached the point where they could be perceived the way we now can see things in the sky more or less as we at least think they are.
Right.
And again, you're raising the question whether even that's actual or constructed reality.
Well, we could take this in so many different directions. Let's go back further into the past, because the accounts don't just begin even in the 19th century, do they?
Well, again, if you go back into the early times, you know, Ezekiel's wheel, which is now many ufologists think that was a UFO, or chariots seen in the sky, or you go back to the ferries that kidnapped people in Ireland and other countries. There is some similarities, but you're dealing there with oral traditions, and it's an easy leap of mind to say, well, we've had this going on all through the centuries and through the millennia even. The problem with that is the methods of knowing then were so different. You need to compare a phenomenon, you have to use more or less the same investigative method. And our methods now, as well as, of course, our perceptual capabilities are so different. For example, just take the matter of clinical study. The people that were reporting those experiences weren't being studied clinically. Now, we have a tradition of when somebody's had an unusual experience or something that doesn't fit, or you want to investigate, you talk to that person in great detail, you get other witnesses, what they've seen. So we have a kind of body of investigative tradition now that can document what's going on. So from that point of view, this appears to have some distinct features. It also appears, now I'm getting more into my own kind of sense of this, that this thing is entering into our reality in a more hard-edged way. In other words, that the first case that we have is the Betty and Barney Hill case, this interracial couple that was coming back from their vacation in Montreal, and they saw a craft that emanated this bright light. They actually saw the creatures in the craft. They were confronted by these creatures. They were terrified. They were taken in. Each reports various experiments that were done on their bodies, skin scrapings, probings, and the accounts compare. And since that time, more and more cases are being reported, and it appears that the phenomenon is occurring with greater frequency now than in the past. But again, we don't know that. There are reasons, if that's so, why it might be so, but we're still trying to establish how distinct is this from earlier reports.
The Betty and Barney Hill case was made into a motion picture and a very popular book back in the 1960s.
That's right. And the movie came out in the mid-70s with James Earl Jones playing the black Barney Hill.
Yes. Well, you're a Harvard-trained psychiatrist, or a professor of psychiatry at Harvard, to be exact. We haven't gone over where your training was, but you mentioned that when you first heard about Bud Hopkins, who was an amateur researcher into that phenomenon, you wondered whether he was crazy. And now you're doing clinical work yourself. How do your colleagues accept this?
Well, again, there's no generic response here. The range is extraordinary. As I have, on the one hand, a very prominent astrophysicist at Harvard who has become a kind of comrade-in-arms colleague about this, and he's actually going on record saying that he believes that the work of people like Ken Ring and who works with a near-death experience,
Ken
and
Ring
myself in this area, will teach us more about the nature of the cosmos than anything scientists will discover in the next 20 years using telescopes to explore the heavens. It goes from on that end all the way to the acting chair of my department who says, I wish John weren't doing this. So in between are all kinds of people who array themselves from letters of support from psychiatrists, say, I've seen these cases, or continue it, this is good work, to people that think I've gone off some kind of deep end.
Well, the obvious counter-hypothesis would seem to me to be sort of a sociological one, that this is a myth in the making, that there's a belief system that is somehow being engendered in the subconscious mind within the culture itself, perhaps like a new religion or some other sort of social movement.
That's really not a counter-hypothesis. That's quite consistent with what I'm finding, because increasingly folklorists like Peter Roysevich, Thomas Bullard, Eddie Bullard, are looking back now into myth-making and seeing what was the experiential reality that was the kernel of truth in the physical world. It was what did people actually see and experience from which myths came. We have this notion in the West that a myth is a kind of invented imagination which comes out of the psyche in some way, which is a very kind of culture-centered notion of myth, culture-centered in terms of that's what our culture would tend to see. But actually, what they're finding is that there may actually have been some kind of visitations, or that there are actual physical bases for myth making. So in that sense, this may be indeed a myth. A religion could evolve from this, but that doesn't go against the fact that something physical, something actual is occurring in our material universe.
Yeah, look. Unmute. You have to unmute you.
He's a psychologist. He was discussing alien abduction phenomenon. That. So I mean, like, it's complicated because it's like, it's very bizarre. It's like my friend that thinks that there's somebody talking in his head or something. It's like, it's like the people. But what's weird about the alien abduction phenomenon, though, what's different is that people had found pieces of what looked like metal microchips or something in their body, some kind of metal.
In
Oh, wait, what did you say? Can you hear me?
Oh, I to unmute me. Rael, Rael, do you know this guy who showed up in the 80s or 90s
Yeah.
and he was half human, half alien and lived with Jesus together on planet whatever, and
Yeah.
he will come back to rescue humanity. Raelism is it called?
Yeah.
RAELIS.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
And there was this guy who said, "Oh, my mother was abducted by aliens, and then she got pregnant, and my father is a gray alien." Yeah. And he
Yeah.
really believed this, and he was on a radio show or a TV show and was interviewed, and he was the Messiah. He saw himself as a Messiah figure and said, "I'm half alien." And the other guy asked him, he was Christian, and said, "Yeah, but we Christians, we wait for the Antichrist and so on." And this guy said, "No, Hitler was the Antichrist. This all happened a long time ago, and now we are preparing for coming back together with Jesus because Jesus lives with us on planet whatever. We have a witness for space Jesus."
Oh, Jesus on the dashboard.
Ah,
Yeah.
I said living with Jesus on planet. I have forgotten the name of this planet. And he knows him. They are buddies with a few other messiahs. Buddha lives there, and Mohammed and
Yeah.
Moses. All these people live on one
Also,
planet.
here's a
Boilo
alien
used to
clip.
be a sports writer, one of the many following the motor racing
It's
circuit
just 2
around
minutes.
Europe. But then, 8 years ago, something happened. Something that would change his life forever.
Bien oui, j'étais dans ce cratère du Puy de la Sola.
I was in this volcanic crater in the central plain in
J'ai vu
France,
dans le ciel une lumière
and I saw this light in the sky,
apparue et
a brilliant, blinding light.
en forme de cloche.
Then there was this machine, silver and shaped like a bell with a convex bottom.
Descendu très doucement.
It came down very slowly and stopped about 30 meters from me.
Et sur le coup,
At the time, I thought it must be a flying saucer, you know, the kind we read about in the newspapers, and that it would leave the same way it had appeared.
je vais
And I thought that I would just tell my journalist friends about it, and they wouldn't believe me and just laugh at me.
On va rire. Je pensais que ça repartirait exactement.
But then a trap door opened at the bottom, and I saw 2 feet,
Une trappe s'est dépliée,
and then 2
avec
legs,
2 pieds, puis 2
and then a
jambes,
small man, about 1 meter 40, came out slowly
qui s'est dirigé
and walked towards me.
vers moi très doucement.
That was the most intense
C'était le
moment.
moment le plus intense, si je puis dire.
These drawings by Aurelian artist illustrate this strange story. The ship was manned by the Elohim, a race from a distant planet who, as part of an exotic experiment, had created mankind in its own image millions of years ago. The creature went on to say that he was Vorilon's true father and gave him a new name, Ra'el, the messenger.
Est-ce qu'il vous donnait?
Did they give you a mission to accomplish in the world?
Oui, cette mission.
Yes, the mission is the one that I'm doing now. That is, to bring revelation, to bring light to all men who used to believe
À tous les hommes qui ont toujours cru.
either that they were created by a material God, or else that life was born by chance from a drop of water.
La vie était née d'une goutte d'eau et avait donné les poissons.
Then the fish came, monkeys, and finally man. But in fact, we were created by people like us.
Ils nous ont fait à leur image en laboratoire par des manipulations génétiques.
We were created in the laboratory by genetic manipulation, just as we're able to do now. My mission in life is to build an embassy where we'll be able to welcome them, where there will be diplomatic immunity, where we'll be able to greet them on earth.
Et où nous les accueillerons.
I'm told that you're the half-brother of Jesus Christ. Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
But how can that be?
Le même père.
Well, we have the same father.
Fils d'un extraterrestre.
Him and David
Because
Icke.
Jesus was the son of an extraterrestrial and a woman from Earth. And about 35 years ago, they played a woman on Earth, and with her, they had a child.
Look at
I'm
this
that
stupid
child
medallion.
today.
Moi, aujourd'hui.
There's some among us now on Earth.
Sur Terre, non.
No, they're observing us. They're permanently observing us, but they're not among us on Earth. Not at the moment.
Présentement.
Well, why don't they just come down now to prove their existence?
Just imagine if they came down to any center on Earth. There would be an indescribable panic.
Ce serait une panique indescriptible.
But what about just for our camera?
For your cameras, it'll happen in the embassy, where all of the press from the world will be invited, including you. For this will be the most important event in the history of mankind. Humanity will finally meet its creators.
Ses créateurs.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Wait, he wanted to build this embassy in Jerusalem.
well, I mean, it's like,
We have a witness for Space Jesus.
well, that's the thing where it's like,
Do
well,
you
I'm not.
think he is not credible?
Well, no, what I'm saying is that
But we have the book, and he looks a little bit like Jesus. And
well, I
the
was gonna say that.
the symbol he has on his neck is the swastika with the six-pointed star, right? Like Kanye West. And Kanye West is a savior as well. They are related and space brothers. Have they the embassy in Jerusalem? Oh, Trump moved the United States embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. Here we are.
Yeah. What's like, okay, so I'd say like 95% of Jordan Maxwell's work I thoroughly enjoy and believe it's accurate, but 5% of it he pushes. What he believed personally that the Elohim was aliens, and that it's the same exact thing that that guy just said, and it's like it seems as though that there's because that's just one of the shades of the alien stuff. You know what I mean? Like 50 Shades of Aliens. That's what I should call this episode. I mean, it's just fucked up because the Mormons.
I like it how convinced he is. Oh yeah, and humans will learn their creator, his self, his confidence, and how sure he is. And this is so wonderful. He has to believe in it 100%. He's so.
Yeah.
Oh, when was this? In the 90s, 80s, 90s?
That
What
was
has happened to Rael?
well, he also calls himself Maitreya Rael, just like the Baha'is.
This guy is wonderful. Is he still alive?
That's that French race car driver.
Yeah.
1981.
What has happened to him? Never heard about him.
Well,
Is
he
he
cut
back
his hair.
on Kolob or
He's
on?
the guy that was. He's the dude. I mean, it's fucked up.
No, I love it.
They're all in a cult.
Yeah. And oh, this just happened. Oh, don't worry. Oh, yes, we are working on it. We're
Well, I
building
mean,
it.
the fact that he calls himself the Maitreya.
Wonderful.
I mean, so then let's get a different shade of aliens. How about we examine some Terrence McKenna? Let's see here. Okay. Dun dun dun. I think I need to switch my fans. It seems kind of quiet.
From what is coming out of the physics department today. Science has collapsed. Its core has given way to contradiction. Number
Oh, yeah. What did you think of that? He didn't tell his UFO story.
Yeah, Mike McKenna was great. Unique. Very funny. Very funny.
Yeah, if the fungus is a pacifist alien life form, and it's intervening with mankind through pacifism.
What he said about the science, he's not wrong, yeah.
Yeah, the science has collapsed on itself.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because not all science. There are rules to science. No, it has to be repeated and a significant number, empirical, so to say.
I mean, it's
Reliable,
possible that.
valid info. But when you say, for example, the climate change stuff or something like this, and you can't pick it up, and even your own statistics are wrong and your own conclusions are wrong, you can read it in the from, then it is not scientific, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
and
I would object. Well, I would object to what Terrence was saying about
funny.
The physics. It was funny what he was saying. But the physics, it's like science. Physics has gone so far where it literally proves the spirit world exists, and that the material plane is neither material nor waves, and that they can't explain how it can go from material to wave, and that I mean that's
the double split experiment.
That's how you know that magic is real. I mean, nobody knows how to do magic, but it's definitely real.
Yeah.
They know how to hypnotize people.
Yeah, this is wild. This is wild, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the whole concept of like 2 out of the 3 times I've seen UFOs, that I was totally sober. That I wasn't even smoking weed or anything. The third time I was smoking weed, but like I think you got the back. You got the computer on with the volume.
Oh, am I too loud?
Oh, it might just no. I think it might be your background. Hold on,
okay.
Let's see. Let me check your mic settings.
Better.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There, I think that's better. Okay, so
while you're speaking, I mute myself.
No, I fixed it. There was one of the options weren't clicked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Thank you.
third time I was smoking a bowl of weed, I seen the UFO. The first two times I was I was totally sober. But I mean, if you count like tripping, back when I used to trip in the late '90s and the early 2000s and stuff, like y- every time you go outside, you'd see crazy shit in the sky. You'd be like, "Whoa!" I mean, I don't even talk about that stuff. It looked like maps and stuff in the sky. It's like, what the fuck? Uh, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
definitely weird.
absolutely. Yeah, some things you cannot explain, and there is no one, or the military is behind it, and it is a secret project, and you will know it years later.
Well, I mean, that thing about how he says the craft is neither material nor, you know,
Yeah, this is the claim the quantum physics makes with the double slit experiment. They allegedly proved that it is the you have
yeah.
watcher, not the Beobachter.
Well,
You,
I think that,
the observer.
yeah,
The quantum behaves differently when you observe it. And what was this?
yeah.
And it goes in the direction consciousness could for
Well, I
me.
mean, I think it explains why ghosts move stuff when people aren't watching.
I
Yeah.
don't believe in this experiment. I think that they made it up. But it's only my opinion, guys. None of that they are
Well,
coming
it makes
here.
sense though. Well, it makes sense though with the rules of magic, basically, like to take away your own perception through a trance or through
Yeah,
some kind of
but they want the goal
psychedelics.
fits perfectly in this consciousness cult. Can be a coincidence, but you are your own god. When
Well,
you observe the quantum, it will do what you want.
I mean, like the
It's how
shamanism of
they
the
are.
Amazon though was different, where it was like they were having telepathic visions, like you know, back in like 2010 or something, 2010. I drank the ayahuasca and I seen a vision of walking along a trail and finding something that looked like ginseng. I don't know. It was weird.
I believe you. I think when you take these drugs, that your perception not changing, you can
Well,
receive more information.
it was like
You
I was
can
just
see
laying
all your
there.
filters are shut down and you can see more things.
Well,
This is what
I mean, I was just laying there with my arm over my face and fucking and then it was like I was in a different place. I was still awake and stuff, but I could see all this. I could see like it was like traveling somewhere or something. It
yeah,
was very interesting.
absolutely.
But the thing about he talks about, you know, the high enough dose and you see the elves, you see you
Yeah,
see the
yeah,
intruders. I mean,
yeah, this
that's
is true.
like the first time I saw something like that, I was like, "There's a fucking intruder in the house." Like that's fucking weird. And it's a fucking looks like a fucking some kind of like cartoon guy.
Mhm. Yeah,
I was
they look all like clowns.
well, it was like freaking. At the time, I didn't have any roommates or anything, or a girlfriend or anything, and I'm like, this is back in like 2010, and like back when I used to do psychedelics and stuff. But like, I'm tripping on the stuff, smoking some of it, that stuff that Terrence was talking about, and that it's like the whole room looked totally normal, or sometimes the whole room was gone, but then sometimes there was some kind of some kind of ghost or something. But
Mhm.
they looked like they were solid, but like
Mhm.
they didn't look like anything anybody ever seen. And it was
Mhm.
like like and that that they weren't scary or anything. I mean, most of the time it looked like the native art, the native spirits.
Exactly. And the natives all over the world, what is known, they are dressing sometimes like clowns or like yeah.
Well, no, the
And
spirits of the four winds.
they do it all over the place. And the clown costume comes from the Indian tribe who make this clownish or this colorful
Well, I
colorful
mean, think of
yeah
it like think.
clothes
Well,
to
it was.
test them or to take him away.
Well, it goes along with
There's something to it that all people's
Well, it
and
goes
it's
along
not
with the.
related to their specific religion. This is important.
Yeah, well, it goes
That's
along with
better.
the Sioux tribe and the Lakota, where
Lakota,
it's like the
these are from Peru,
no, that's
not?
North
Oh,
America.
right,
No,
Lacandons are this ones. I,
Lakota.
yeah, okay, this is in America.
Well, they had the Hailka spirit, and it was a symbol of a spirit. It was like a great wise man that could see the could see the balance of things, could see the two equilibriums. You know, the two
Equilibrium of what?
was like is like the legend of it is that when you encountered one of these spirits, that one of the Hailka spirits, that say it was like middle of summer or something, but they're wearing like a big coat, and they're like, "I'm cold," and you're like, "What?"
Yeah, maybe, but like as McKenna said, how come they tell you, uh, this is some cool stuff, how this and that work? This was funny.
Oh yeah. The AI sucks. I typed so much shit to get it to do that.
Oh no,
And
this
that
was
was
perfect.
like the fourth try, and it
We
took
have
forever.
we have today proven that space Jesus is true. We have a witness, the Ryan
well,
guy. Yeah, we have
well, I
this
mean, like
with the lion, lost places of the lion. Yeah,
one time I had a
we have
scary dream.
your AI. Space Jesus is
So,
proven right
well,
scientifically.
one time I had this really scary dream. It was right around the time I quit tripping. The dream was like a dream where like the whole world, everybody, everybody, like one day everybody woke up, and like, but everybody was like consumed by fungus, and that it was
Ugh,
everybody was gone, and it was like, what the fuck?
ugh.
Like the dream, I was like seeing my own self engulfed in some kind of fungus. It was way before that stupid TV show the video game
Mhm.
came out.
This is
Uh,
wild. Yeah. Have you heard about the mall dream? Mall world dream?
I heard about the what?
Mall world.
Mole World.
Hmm.
I don't
This
know.
is a dream a lot of people have. Not a lot of certain people have. Who, yeah, and they have this dream that they are in the mall world and then they are tested. And it turned
Oh,
out that all these people were in these gifted programs or in one or the other way involved in this gateway hemisync CIA brain studies, yeah.
hmm.
Uh, and sometimes no, sometimes don't. And they have it to this day, the same dream, and they can't escape this small world. And uh, different things. It's just so wild.
Well, you mean like a mall, like a shopping place?
Yeah, a shopping center.
Hmm.
Yeah, and they have to find a way out. And in the beginning, it is all normal.
I had a dream that
Yeah,
was kind of
with
like
some
that.
friends there, with family, and suddenly all people are gone. They are alone. The shops are closed. They get lost, or
Yeah.
the shops changed. The stairs go into nothing,
Hmm.
nowhere. Yeah, and then all the people show up again, but
I
they
always
are
have dreams about.
people and the
I used.
families.
Yeah.
And I had one time a kind of lucid dream as well. I was aware I was in the dream. I was on a ship with the Epstein
Well,
crew. Epstein was there, and it was. I was aware that it was a MK Ultra program, and I told the doctor, "Hey, don't fool me. I know that it's not a dream. I'm in a MK Ultra program. What the fuck?
wait, what?
MK
You had a
Ultra?
dream like
Yeah,
that? Maybe we were
and I was
watching too much
in,
news or something.
I was in control. I was in control. I went down the stairs and I said, "No, no, not with me." And they admitted it in the dream, and
It
he
sounds
told
like
me
you had a dream of a
I
trickster
never
spirit.
had this dream again. And after I heard about the stories of this, Vicky Joy Anderson, for example, is a very good podcast. She wrote a book about they come out at night, about the shadow people, sleep paralysis, and the things. And she has this small world dream, and she explains it perfectly. She was her whole childhood was about staying in the clinic because she was born with a disability, and the doctors, yeah, experimented on her without knowing, yeah, and later then this small world showed up. This is so crazy, and I
Yeah.
think that they, quote unquote, when they know their brain and have your data, yeah, when you go to the doctor, all is in the computer, all your data, all your information. When they have enough of this and make some studies with it, they can influence the dream with some weapons, frequency weapons.
Also, that I was bringing the video up because of the
Yeah,
doctors and the interviewing of the alien people, because
wonderful.
of the connections with the sleep paralysis and the alien abduction phenomenon.
Hmm.
Uh,
Cool.
and the so like Terrence McKenna, he talks about how like he mentions he's like if I ever was somehow accessing this dimension without psychedelics, then that would be extremely scary, and that it seems as though people who have the sleep paralysis can somehow access slightly the dimension while in sleep, or while in the sleep paralysis, where you can move but you can't like move, and you're like I mean sometimes you can move but sometimes you can't, but like the it's very strange. I mean, it's because nobody's ever. Uh, I mean, it's like Rome made us let loose of all the old lore, all the old legends. Excuse me, of ghosts and stuff. And so, like people, because there's more to psychology than psychology. That there's, I mean, psychology isn't even a real thing. It's like I mean, it is, but it isn't. But like, I mean, they categorize people's symptoms and stuff, but like, it's like
This is
to
more to label people. This
well
is
to truly understand psychology, you would have to understand the spiritual realm because
exactly. And
yeah,
they don't understand it. They don't understand how the brain works, what this and that may be, yeah, the physiology of the brain. But the spirit world, they try to mm, explore, so to say,
right,
by observing, and therefore they need the dreams and the thoughts and the things.
yeah,
Uh, and
yeah.
that's what they're up to, 100%. If they are successful, I don't know. But how to trigger this in this area of the brain with magnetic or
Well, I
some
mean, that's
frequencies.
well,
This,
that's the
this,
thing about the
they
brain,
don't,
though.
this makes some, because therefore I was looking for the amygdala.
Well, Rupert Sheldrake gets into
When
some.
you, yeah,
Well, Rupert Sheldrake gets into some of the stuff about how the research about how they couldn't figure out where the brain was exactly because there's tests on monkeys where the monkey's brain was like literally removed and stuff and like
yeah,
somehow
yeah,
the monkey could still remember everything and
yeah,
there was no physical way that
exactly. Yeah, there are a lot of unsolved things, and as you said correctly, when there are so many open questions, they can't give you the diagnosis. You are schizophrenic or you are, yeah, have a
well, I mean
psychic
I think
disorder, and
well
when
I
you
mean
don't understand it completely.
the only way set religion aside and stuff it's like the only way to sit in your body and then to have a dream where you're somewhere else and if you're actually going to those places in your dreams then then your spirit can obviously separate from the body.
When I had this dream, it is called lucid dreaming. I had the impression that it was this way. If it was really this way, I have no idea. Because your
I,
mind can trick you as well.
I used to
It's very different.
I used to date this chick and she was in a coma for 4 months before I met her because she crashed her car or something and that which is a warning against drinking but like the she's I don't I'm pretty sure she doesn't remember. I don't remember what she said about her dreams in the coma, but like she said that she had zero brain activity during for like 6 months, and that some I think that when people are in comas, that their like spirit is somehow came unattached from their body, kind of like Peter Pan in Shadow or something, but a little bit different. The it's I mean, how many times you've had a dream where you were somewhere that you knew existed? Uh, I mean,
Oh, yeah. I had a dream. It was a while ago, a few years. I have had this dream 10 times, 20 times. The dream
20
was
times.
yeah, but not the dream was the same. The people in the dream, a girl and a boy, and
Wait,
these were my friends, but I don't know these people. Never
you
seen them, but they were very often in my dream.
you said earlier something. I'm pretty stoned. It just kind of clicked in my brain.
So,
the
this other one was the
what
dream.
you claimed that you had a MK Ultra dream or something.
Yeah,
Well,
yes.
well, do you think it would? I would assume it's probably just
I
ghosts
think
fucking with you.
my spirit, yeah,
Well,
accidentally came,
was was this
locked.
before or after you delved into the internet?
This was 2 or 3 years ago, not so long, but I
Oh,
had it only one time.
yeah.
And
You probably just read too much internet.
it, yeah, it could be something else. I could decide by myself what I'm doing in that dream, but maybe it only felt this way and wasn't. It was a little bit strange, but I don't say that it was this way.
Okay. Look at the clip, the alien doctor.
My voice is going mad.
Okay. The alien doctor.
Harvard
He's
And I
Rockefeller
have
gave
to
him
get
millions.
out. My dog has to go out as well.
Oh, that's fine.
So, see you. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Peace out.
University psychiatrist Dr. John Mack is a researcher of a subject that many scientists avoid. He studies people who say they have been kidnapped and sometimes sexually assaulted by aliens from space. A Pulitzer Prize-winning author, Dr. Mack, believes that his patients' experiences are real and are not the result of mental illness or some other identifiable cause. His account of their stories is called Abduction, and he joins me now, and I'm pleased to have him here. Welcome.
Good to be here.
You had to know that when you write about this subject, you are moving into a sphere of great controversy and great incredulity. No matter what your credentials are, and no matter how many Pulitzer Prizes you have, and no matter how many degrees you have, it is a subject of enormous fascination, but also among a huge section of the community that looked at that incredulity because of the people who say they have had these experiences. No one ever sees any evidence. Tell me how you got involved in this, and why is it of interest to you?
Well, in this culture, evidence has come to mean some physical object that we can measure, touch, take photographs of, and be certain of its pedigree, where it came from. But I suspect in something which is as unacceptable as a reality as this phenomenon, no piece of physical evidence would satisfy anybody. We'd be arguing that whoever found it was hoaxing it or making it up. But evidence can also come from other ways. Evidence can, in my discipline, psychiatry, and I played my strong suit in doing this, is evidence that comes from clinical discrimination. And what I found was...
A discriminating look at clinical evidence.
Exactly. In other words, you look and you listen to what a person has to say about their experience, and you say, what could this be? And nothing in my 40 years of working with people prepared me for this phenomenon. It was what people were telling me with doubt, incredulity themselves. No one has, in spite of what critics say, anything to gain, as far as I can tell from this. Nobody wants to be a member of this club. They want to be found wrong, the people that have had these experiences. They want to be told this can't be.
They want to be told there's another explanation for what happened to you, and here it is, and therefore nothing's wrong with you, and you're not part of some...
And these are, exactly, and these are people of sound mind, healthy people. By and large, they've been traumatized, many of them, by these experiences, but they're reporting in great detail narratives that are highly similar, which they have not gotten from the media. Most of these details are not in the media. They come forth reluctantly. They know who to talk to and who not to talk to, which is not true of people who have delusions, you know, or have come up with something which is a reflection of a mental illness. And the only thing that I know that behaves like that is real experience, where something has actually happened to these people. Then the question is, what has happened?
Right.
And that's where I've taken it.
All right, but here, a couple of questions. One, did you approach it as a wanting to believe or as a huge skeptic?
I approach it as a huge skeptic. I mean, this is simply not possible. Charlie, when I started this, and I heard about these accounts of people, first of all, I was unfamiliar with the phenomenon until about 5 years ago. I came at it totally fresh. Had no investment in finding
it's possible they're all in a
true,
cult.
not true. Didn't even know about it. And when I heard about these accounts, that there was this man, Bud Hopkins, in New York, who took seriously.
Or they're all
stories of people who
brainwashed.
said they'd been taken by alien beings into space.
Or some kind of
It's
ghost.
ridiculous. It's utter nonsense. This can't be. To me, it could not be. This is not something that is possible. There can't be that kind of intelligence working in our universe. There must be something different to explain this thing. So to me, in spite of what critics say, I didn't come to establish the truth of this, and I was warned not to say you take this seriously, and it was a long time. It was 2 years before I wrote or spoke publicly about this.
All right, tell me what your experience had been before that, just to give the audience a sense of who you were. I mean, you've written a book called Cultural Disorder. Was that the title? What was the title of the Pulitzer Prize winning book?
Well,
about
I wrote a biography of Lawrence of Arabia, the one that had so much to do with the current Middle East situation. Right. And
the subject of David Lean's great movie.
Yeah, Prince of Our Disorder. I've been interested in questions of human identity. I'm a psychoanalyst. I've done a number of clinical studies of human dreams, nightmares. I've been interested in adolescent suicide, what makes a teenager decide life is so hopeless they want to end it. I've worked a lot in areas of political psychology, what drives us to be so destructive collectively one to another. Nationalism, ethno-nationalism interests me. So I guess in a way this work, although I didn't, you don't calculate this at the time, grew out of this interest in some way. Who are we? Are we these isolated people tearing at each other, trying to carve up the earth for our own purposes, or do we have some larger, expanded human identity? Maybe someplace in the depth of my soul there was something that resonated with this, but surely as a factual phenomenon, this was simply not possible when I started this.
And when did you turn? When did you begin to say, I believe these people?
Or I take them seriously. The word belief is full of treachery here.
I know,
because it has a sense of, we're become part of some belief system.
Well, I know, but I was using it more in terms of take it as credible. It could be. What's your term of? No.
That's right. It's just what you said. I mean, that it is something that is credible, that involves some kind of reality that these people are encountering, that needs to be taken seriously. And that, I suspected that very soon, but I just didn't have confidence in it. I had to see 30 or 40 of these people, each telling in different, slight differences, highly detailed narratives, terrifying in many instances, which they themselves doubted, which when they would hear that another person had had the same experience, they would become very much disturbed because it meant they couldn't dismiss it as a dream. They couldn't dismiss it as their private mental illness or fantasy. And that, to a psychiatrist, at least to this psychiatrist, was very powerful evidence that something extraordinary was occurring here.
What kinds of things did they tell you, which is part of the book?
Well, the basic story is that a person is in their home or in a car, or in the case of one woman on a snowmobile, or in the case of children in the schoolyard, and a powerful beam of light comes, or they may hear a humming, and they're frightened, they may be paralyzed, they are moved by some energy. If it's in a house, they'll say floated down the hall. They may see these small beings, 3 feet, 3.5 feet tall, a kind of thing that you might think they would be hallucinating. The first response often to critics, well, they're hallucinating. But the fact that thousands of people are having the same images, doubting it, telling it with a great emotional power, that's not the way hallucinations work. It's not a mass hallucination in the sense that, everybody's having this experience. It may be a lot of people having the experience, but they're not in communication with each other. It's not a contagion where people are reacting to one another. So this powerful energy comes, these blue light or whatever it is. They may see 1, 2, 3 beings around them with these huge black eyes, 3.5 feet tall, communicate with them telepathically, and then they are moved up through the sky into some sort of an enclosure. They may see a UFO, they may not see the UFO from the outside. And inside, there is a more senior figure whom they call the doctor or leader, and that figure is a little bit taller and seems to be in charge. Inside are all kinds of machinery like computer consoles, instruments, unlike anything we really have nothing quite like what we have on Earth. The walls are curved, there's a kind of atmosphere that's misty inside often, and then there's a whole set of procedures that occurs which are very complex, and often what abductees will do when they get together is they will compare, well, what was the instrument that the little creature stuck into your abdomen or in your nose, and they'll draw them, and they'll be, they'll see or I've had a little experiment I've done where I have them draw them independently, and they've had the same instrument. Again, that's very strong evidence. John Carpenter, who's a psychiatric social worker who works with this population in Missouri, has a dozen or so cases where he's kept the people apart, interviewed them, explored their experiences independently, and they have like 30, 40, 50 details of what happened in the ship. It's identical, and they haven't communicated with each other. So there's all kinds of evidence, but it is evidence of narratives. Kind of evidence that's introduced into a courtroom would satisfy a jury and a judge, but in this case, since this simply cannot be, we're like, the approach is often, well, let's find something wrong with the people reporting this, the abductees, or with the investigator, or whatever, but because there's no place for this in our psyches, at least for great numbers of people.
Okay,
in the
but
culture.
let me come back to not get hung up on trip over words.
Okay.
You say these stories are credible.
Mm-hmm.
Do you,
stand up for a second,
as an intelligent person who's investigated it, believe, I don't know if it's a better word, think it happened to them?
Yeah, again, language, we have that problem. Happened. Okay, let me just...
You think it happened?
Something happened which corresponds to what they're reporting. In other words, I don't think they're...
Did something happen in their mind, or did something happen to their physical being?
This has forced me to challenge every category I've had, like in the mind, inside, and outside. For example, sometimes people are witnessed to be missing. A child, for example, this is my own case experience, goes in to find her mother during the time the mother's having an abduction experience. The mother's not there. The child tells the mother in the morning, "Mom, I went into your room, you weren't there." Two young people, fathers are desperate in the morning, young teenage girls, they're gone. They say, yes, we were right here sleeping in the den of one of the girls. I've interviewed both girls, and the father, they came back, they were there. There are lesions on their bodies, there are cuts, there are scoop marks, there are intricate lesions that don't follow anything that could be self-inflicted. One person had a quadriplegic that I'm working with, has this very complex set of ulcers that follow a pattern on his wrist. He can't have done it to himself. Critics say, wait, these are self-inflicted. They're not self-inflicted. But the physical evidence by itself would not stand up. I mean, you couldn't, because again, it's not powerful enough. It's not rich enough. It's the company it keeps. It's the fact that it occurs in conjunction with these extraordinary accounts, which, in spite of all the criticism that I may be taking it too seriously or believing this really happened, there isn't a single case where anybody has found another explanation of what an individual has reported.
Why didn't you include the personal histories?
Well, I included a lot of personal history where I took detailed personal history in many cases. In some cases, as for example, Scott in the book, we interviewed practically everyone in the family, in the nuclear family, the brother, sister, parents. As far as we could, we went into every possible person to interview that seemed to bear on the immediate experience. But again, what I was trying to do in this book is to lay out a whole new area that needs investigation, needs much more study, but to set out what are the basic guidelines, what is the basic structure of this field, and see what other people can follow up in more detail. I plan to study or to look at individual cases in much more detail now.
You've seen how many patients?
Of this sort?
Yeah.
Over 90 now.
Over 90. Remarkable similarity in their stories,
yes,
in their sense of the light and being taken away. How do your colleagues feel about this?
Well, the colleagues vary. I mean, when they, like for example, in the case of Sheila, the psychiatrist who had been working with her, who was a skeptic himself, came in the room during 2 of my sessions. I'm reluctant to call them hypnosis because it's not, with this group, the experiences are so near the surface. If you just listen to them and allow them to relax, the experiences come forward with enormous power. But he, when he was with me, he knew this Sheila very well because he'd worked with her for about 7 years, and he said, something like this has happened to her. I have no other explanation. I know her well. She's not making this up. This is truthful. This is what is going on with her. And then he's been working with me. Yeah.
In the end, that seems to be the most convincing thing for you and for others. is that there's no other explanation. You can't find any other way. You can't find any other way to characterize than to accept.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that it?
Yes, I mean, I've looked for every possible explanation. Then I begin to ask myself, why is this so extraordinary in this culture? In other words, what is? I mean, for example,
I can tell you why. I think the reason it's so extraordinary is a culture for us to be unwilling to buy it, to accept it, to believe in it, to find it credible.
Yeah.
I think it is because no one has they make the point about the evidence. No one has seen the evidence. And frequently the other kinds of witnesses. I mean, of all these things happen for people to be able to confirm, other people to confirm.
But there are, I mean, if you, again, have independent examiners that they find the same thing. I mean,
they just would. I mean, I think that it's like near-death experiences for people. I think. I mean, it's some of the same kinds of incredulity that, in fact, I died and I saw heaven, and I mean, I think there's something because you in the end is something you just have to almost take on faith. Human encounters with aliens, the book Abduction.
Okay. Yeah, take a leak. I quit drinking pop. Yeah, so one of the videos, I don't remember if it was that one or the other, or the third video. There's another video of that dude where he's doing an interview. He says something that he's like, oh, I have very high clients, blah, blah. That in no way would this further their career, And it makes you wonder because Rockefeller gave him like $2 to $4 million. Makes you wonder if Rockefeller isn't the one that is experiencing that phenomenon. Or fucking they got the headset thing. I was trying to pull it away real quick. I mean that's what's bizarre. Then there's the whole shamanic perspective of the possibility that all they're seeing when they go have these alien abduction phenomena happen to them is some sort of spiritual plane of existence or some kind of trick of the mind or the like an induced hypnotic state, which is possibly then these are all separate possibilities where they're told that they see these things, but they may not actually see them. But they're under hypnosis and they're told that they see them. And I'm talking about before they ever go to the shrink that was interviewing them, perhaps on the screen. Anyway, I get the window open and it's like freezing out. It smell like fucking my allergies are going crazy. What was I gonna say? Well, I mean, then there's the whole shamanic perspective of Terrence McKenna, and because he studied a lot more psychology. Everybody thinks he's some kind of agent or something, but I think there's things that he has to say that's relevant. Did I pick the right one? I think I did. So, that this is an audio where he's talking about UFOs somewhat, and that I thought it was relevant to the whole 50 Shades of Alien conspiracy theories, because his conspiracy is a unique one. But it's like it's very interesting because it's like there's I don't know. Anyways, this whole like consciousness thing versus spirit. Well, they're basically the same thing, but keep in mind that what's fucked up is that the that people who go to concerts and stuff. I've only went to one concert tripping, and I didn't have a good time. But like, people report of seeing people having some kind of energy beam or something coming off from certain people going upwards, and then some of these fucking whacked out hippie people fucking claim that they're fucking I don't remember the story. It was fucked up. Somebody smoked a joint with, said something crazy. But so those all those concerts and festivals and all that bullshit, all those giant hippie concerts and techno festivals and all sorts of that type of those scenes, that those people are, yeah, nobody knows what the hell's going on there. I'm gonna leave it at that. Nah, I don't believe that. Okay, so yeah, see, I don't think Terrence was some kind of agent or something, but I definitely do not co-sign to everything he says. You know, the because like the earlier video was pretty decent, but that one was full of a lot of like, nah. The I mean, there was another talk. He still didn't tell the fucking UFO stories here. Was it this one? I don't think I can sit through another one. There's another with the doctor as well. Actually, there's two with the doctor. I gotta figure out which one, because I guess I'm gonna do a part 2 of this episode later. I'm going to sleep. All right. Well, I guess I could leave it with this here. I'll throw the my AI garbage on real quick. Even though the AI is very sitting there, not ouch, Jesus, that was loud. Fucking all the other shit that it made was fucking garbage. I went through so much of a hassle just to get like 3 little clips of garbage. I was like, what the fuck? I could like draw this in a cartoon quicker, you know? Yeah. I guess I don't really need that. Alright. Well, peace out. That doctor's name was John Mack. Dr. John Mack. Look him up and hear some of those discussions. It's very interesting. Alright. Also, listen to Wayne Cooper. And, yeah. I need to quit smoking cigarettes and fucking drinking pop. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna only drink 1 pop tomorrow instead of 2. Alright, peace.